All right.
Hello, hello.
What's
Hello.
up? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello,
Hey,
hello to
Brett.
you.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Pretty
How's your
good. It's been a
trip?
very nice
Good
day.
one.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's the big thing. How's your trip?
Welcome home.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. You know, I got back yesterday. Here we go. Yeah, I got back yesterday, like around like 10 a.m. We left at like 2 a.m. from the resort and headed back. So I had like, most of yesterday to kind of sleep and recuperate and unpack and deal with a bunch of other stuff. And so that was good. But the trip was pretty good. You know, I hadn't been to Disney since I was like maybe 15 or something like that. I went when I was like older. And
Right.
I have a brother who's like 10 years younger than me, so we went when he was like a kid. And I remember being like a teenager, like, and being like, man, these rides feel dated. Because, like,
Yep.
that was like back in the early 2000s. And
Yeah,
so,
no, like,
but now the rides definitely don't feel as dated. Like, between my last visit and this go around, they have transformed amusement, I guess you will go ahead and say. There's some really freaking cool rides that they got going on now.
yeah, I have also not been since early 2000s because one of the things that happened.
You launch into this huge hangar, and it's decked out in that classic scene where it's like there's a bunch of stormtroopers standing at attention and there's ships and stuff in the background. Obviously, at the back of this large room was a screen, but the depth and I don't know how they positioned it. It made it look like you were in this giant ass spaceship. Like the resolution on the stuff was crazy, and especially this one ride where you eject out of this pod, this escape pod, and like you can see out of the escape pod windows, you're in space, like flying closer and closer to this planet, and man, like whatever 4K screens and stuff they're using, it looks real. It looks like you could just reach out and touch it. So it's super cool.
Yeah, that was the one you told us about, like, where you felt like you said you felt like your chest was like actually compressing as you were dropping or something.
Yeah, there was another one too where you are in like the Millennium Falcon or like some ship like it, and it's almost a game. Like you have a group of people, 5 people, and everybody takes a position in the cockpit, and you have 2 pilots, and then you have gunners, and then you have the people who are supposed to control like the engineering and stuff. And the gimmick is you're trying to haul some cargo through like controlled territory. Did you do this one, Carl? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's the Smuggler's Run ride.
Yeah, right, the smugglers. I thought that was so cool where, like, each person is interacting with different buttons and stuff on the wall and to, like, run their job, and the pilots are doing their own thing, and there's turbulence, and it's going back and forth. It's, like, it's so dope. It was so dope. Like,
that sounds cool, like, yeah.
So I handed to Disney on this, and they've really upgraded their stuff. But my son Carter, I'm trying to get... Carter, when you watch this in the future... Just know I'm still sad that we did not do the dinosaur ride at freaking Dinosaur Land in the Magic Kingdom. Because you were scared that the ride was going to go too fast. And the lady came up to us and was like, hey, what's wrong? I'm like, I'm trying to get Carter to go in this ride. He won't do it. He's scared it's going to be too fast. And she was like, honey, it only goes like 12 miles an hour. And I was like, you can ride your bike that fast. And he was still like, no, not
Is that the one at the dinosaur ride at Animal Kingdom?
Yeah, it was like I don't know, like some ride in the dark or something like that.
I know the ride, and the thing is that's about to get replaced. So.
Oh yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I remember the couple of times I unfortunately wussed out on some of those rides. Like, for me, when I was youngest, it was Splash Mountain because I went on the ride, and this is kind of harrowing but hilarious. So it gets to the scene for anyone who. The ride's probably gone at this point, but anyone who remembers, they're basically about to cook the rabbit, and apparently it freaked me out when I was like a young kid. Yeah. So apparently I saw like the maintenance stairs, and I tried to bolt for them. And this is like the the ticking upwards before the big drop. So apparently, I'm about to rush out just as it's about to fall, and my dad is reaching to grab me before I bolt off the ride.
It's funny. Yeah, I think what happened is that Carter went on another trip with his grandmother last year around the 4th of July, and they went to Universal Studios. I'd have a chance to go. But during that ride, well, when we got back, my mom was like, we got on this roller coaster that, by mistake, that was super scary. My mom was like, I was scared, and I know Carter was scared on that thing. You know, I don't know what roller coaster it was or something, but I guess it positioned you like you were flying or something like that. And I guess Carter really didn't like that. So now he's like hesitant with these roller coasters and stuff. So that's where I think he got it from. But yeah, but overall, trip was good. Resort was good. Time away was good. And now we're back in the mix.
And now we're going back here. It's going to be good while we all do D&D.
Yes, we are back in the dark ruins of Drakkenheim. You guys trying to solve your personal quests, figure out something about yourself and your life and all that good stuff. So, but yeah, we're here. Let's go ahead and do it. Some of these emotes are not popping again. Like, for some reason, I don't see Torrens. It's not coming up. Everybody else is except Kalina, but I don't think she's not even in here. So, but we'll leave them for now. I don't know. Maybe it will come up.
I think you have me set as you.
Oh, shit. I can change that real quick.
Yeah, I noticed that on the last
you
video. I was like, that's cute.
I was
it's okay.
testing.
You can be Tinu.
Yeah.
No, you be
Who can run the show now?
I can't.
Yeah,
be
I'll try DM. It'll be bad. It'll be a bad time.
I don't have the emotional depth for Tinu.
Oh, that's not true.
I'm not going around giving people bracelets. All right, let me change this real quick. There we go. And pop this in here. Bam. All right, try talking.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good. We're good to go.
All right.
And you know what? I might as well. Maybe I can put Torrens thing. Maybe his code is wrong or something. Let me just try that real quick. And here we go. How was mudding?
It was great.
Awesome.
I realized it was the first trail that I ever did when I had gotten the Jeep, and I still had street tires on it, and didn't know like how to do anything. So it was kind of cool a couple years later to ride the same one with the all-terrain tires and actually knowing what I'm doing. And I took my brother with me. And Dova's not too happy about it, but the inside of the Jeep is completely coated in mud. Because I had the top back and the windows down, and
damn.
there was a couple that they were probably like a good 6 inches deep of mud and pretty long, and I just full sent straight through it. I am out of windshield wiper fluid.
Jeez.
It was
a lot of
great. It was
mud.
so much fun.
Got to clean up now. Got to take that sucker to
Yeah.
a parking lot or something and pose it.
Yeah, we'll get the pressure washer out, and then I'm gonna pull like all the doors and the top and everything off and get all the nooks and crannies and stuff cleaned out. It's about time. So, it was fun. Can't wait to do it again.
Cool. Hey, talk for me, Kevo, real quick.
Hello.
All right, yeah, it works. I had his code wrong too then, so it was my fault. Anyway, it usually is. All right. Well, let's do it, guys. You guys are in the middle of saving Private Petra in the ruins of Drakkenheim. And you guys been clashing with gnolls in the dark and in the rain. So who has good memory? Who wants to try to fish for some inspiration on a recap from 2 weeks ago? There's not much to really tell, to be honest. You know, I mean...
I
can do
can.
it. Okay. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Alex.
No problem. Alrighty, so last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, we're going to give individual recaps. So, Alice, since you're at the top, with your name. Alice ran around and got some pop shots off hyenas and some gnolls, and kited them to the party and got her butt kicked a little bit, but all in all, as soon as the immediate battle was over, went scrounged around, found some good healing potions, and got herself back up. Bati, utilizing Alice, was shooting oh shit, sorry, my stuff disconnected. Utilizing Alice, decided, hey, I'm gonna fire some more ghosts out of Alice. So got some good shots off there. Louis played sniper and somehow was shooting through buildings, through little cracks. Ron just ran up with Alice and decided that since he was finally remembering that, Starry Archer produces light, was using himself as a beacon to also help the Hooded Lanterns get some shots in. Tinu, the star of the show 2 weeks ago, decided she was going to go fishing while the party was fighting some gnolls. So she threw a rope down to a guy in a sewer, and the water dam broke and sucked him in. And she said, screw this, I'm going to go swimming with the fish. So she decided to go swimming with the fish. And after some other Hooded Lanterns came as well, after her yelling at him, got the guy out, got him saved, and got 3 more party members from there. And Torin using his awesome magic skills, helped kill some gnolls as well.
True.
And Kalina dodged some crits.
Yes. Perfect. All right. Take some inspiration. Thank you so much. And let's go ahead and set the scene here. Let me turn on my ambient stuff here. It's raining. And let's see here. There's barking. There's cackling. And there is... Where is that at? Desperate fighting. All right. We are Gucci. That's where we are all at. All right. So, now remember, you guys are in control of some of these Hooded Lanterns, so the ones you're in control of, you should go ahead and open up those character sheets so you have them. If you are not sure which one is which, let me know, and I can tell you. Those links to those character sheets should be in the Hooded Lanterns thread under factions, so you can grab that.
But since Kala's not here, I can take Kala's.
Thank you. Let me change her lady. Bam. All right, you should be able to move them.
Yes.
All right, so let's set the scene. So, The time between Ansem rushing into the dungeons of the garrison, panicked that his sister may be cornered by a warband of Garmir, and the current clash you guys are in the dark rain, flooded streets within the inner city, it's been a total time of about 30 minutes at the most. But as we know, time slows down in these situations where danger can pounce from any direction, and the bloodthirsty howls of your enemies, kind of mixed in with the desperate screams of your allies, can send your adrenaline through the roof, slowing down time a bit. So we're back on these broken boulevards. The drone of rain and that deep, hollow tone that radiates out through Drakkenheim kind of muffles your hearing. And to remind you guys, we got some mechanics in effect here. If you have dark vision, you can see, but you see kind of, shades of gray and faded color. Unless you're within like 5 feet of something, or there's a source of bright light. So this means that, you have no penalties. And let me actually screenshot this and just drop it in the general, just so you guys have a reminder here. But I'm also going to say it, just for stream's sake. Bam. And let's put this in general. There we go. Alright. So you had no penalties on ranged attacks within your dark vision range, is what I'm getting at here. Those blessed with Tinu's Eyes of the Night can see about 120 feet, and those with regular dark vision can see about 60 feet. Any ranged attack beyond your dark vision is at disadvantage. As a reminder, the Hooded Lanterns with you, they don't seem to be running around with like a bunch of night vision goggles or anything like that. So they're swinging in the dark here. Their attacks are at disadvantage unless it's melee. They're straight up on someone. Let's see here. For on-site spells and abilities, like, you see target, something happens to them. You can see inside your dark vision range. You can target it. Some outside of your dark vision range, you have to roll a perception check, a disadvantage to target something. But you can always target just a 5-foot square, like a fireball, right? Like I did that place over there. Melee attacks and targeting within 5 feet are unaffected no matter what. If they're right in your face, I'm gonna assume you can kind of see them. Hearing in the rain is a disadvantage, so you gotta yell to be heard. Shrill sounds like signal whistles and stuff might be a disadvantage depending on the context. If you don't have dark vision or source of light at this point, you're kind of foobar. Any ranged attack is at disadvantage no matter the distance. On-site spells and abilities, of course, are at disadvantage. So keep those things in mind as we move through here. As you remember, I'm controlling Ansem in this situation. And so here's the scene. Currently, you and the Hooded Lanterns, you saved. You just finished clashing with a horde of blood-frenzied gnolls. And you push through 2 other pockets of gnolls to get to this area you see here, and you have no doubt there's more ahead. The Lanterns are quickly going through this area, kind of checking the bodies of their comrades. They look like they're collecting weapons and munitions they can use, while at the same time searching their bodies and grabbing these neck chain medallions off of the bodies. The goal is to collect these things, it looks like. But the bodies are left in the darkness in the rain, maybe facing a dismal final resting place. Some of the Hooded Lanterns are stabbing gnoll bodies, ensuring they're dead. All of this work is being done as fast as possible. It's pretty sloppy. Everyone seems to understand time is short. Meanwhile, Ansem comes up to you guys here in the rain. His eyes, are surveying the area, looking around for the next assault point. And let me see here. I got Ansem on the map. There he is. There's Buddy. So, he yells over the rain to you guys. The men are saying more lanterns. They fled east. Which way are we going? Which way are you guys thinking? And I guess with that he goes, figure out a path while I get the others to regroup. And you see that he goes ahead and begins to yell, tells his men to group up, pretty much in their current positions here. Let's make sure we keep track of their light their life on their tokens here. Also, I have a note for that. So, with that, let me tell you the paths that all of you kind of initially can see from your current location. And then you guys can take it from there on what's going to happen next. So to the north here on this map, right? Beyond this dark square, this black building, it looks like there's crumbling buildings here. Hey, let me, this dramatic music is awesome, but bro, I need to calm down. I can't hear myself. Let me turn this down here. All right, there you go. So to the north, it looks to be some crumbling buildings, in a street, in a pocket of haze. You can hear loud sounds of gnolls and humanoids fighting from beyond this haze. A trench to the northeast also runs in that direction, and sounds of battle can be heard echoing from there too. Now, the street over here to the east, this location, it looks like that whole street has collapsed into a debris-covered kind of trench. And you can see, streams of muddy rainwater flowing into it. And in this trench, this muddy water kind of laps at the debris. Soon, as you kind of, if you're looking inside of it, you can see that, yeah, there's that busted sewer pipe. And this sewer pipe over here, it is spewing muddy waters with incredible force down the trench eastward. So, a little bit more about this area. This trench over here continues between two buildings under a stagnant layer of haze that hangs at street level. So the trench itself looks to be free of haze, but above it is just this massive plume that just chokes the streets in the area beyond. And this plume rises up 60 feet like a wall of just prismatic octarine gas. And you'll note here that I do have these areas blocked off by an invisible wall, just indicating that the haze is so thick you really can't see through it, but you can go in that direction. And oddly enough, even though this direction is directly east, the direction the lanterns and, said Petra and the other soldiers may have went, you don't hear much activity coming from this area awash in haze. Most of the activity seems to be coming from the north and the south. And speaking of the south, more blasted structures flank muddy streets. The street is kind of clear of haze, but it looks like further south, way down here, there is a pocket of haze there. And you can hear loud, monstrous voices and fighting coming from this direction southward. With that information, you guys take it away. What's going on?
I say we head south. There's fighting down that way.
Brett,
What?
oh, sorry, guys. I
Say
have
for-
a real quick question.
Yeah.
So last week, you remember how I floated to the other side and I saw some things? Would you say I saw those things, or would you say I was too busy trying to save this guy over here to see those things?
What things are you talking about?
So, I saw a bunch of bodies, and then I saw something here, I think it was.
Oh, yeah, I would say that you probably did not have good sight on that stuff, but I would tell you this much, you
Okay.
did see bodies in that area, but as far as the layout, you're not sure.
Okay, then I won't. Tina won't bring that up then. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
No problem. To answer Louis' question, I would say, all right, I'd agree. From what we've seen, most of the time there's fighting. Most of the time we find both gnolls and hooded lanterns. And so we heading south, or anyone else got a plan?
Yeah, you tell me. Yeah, where are you guys going?
Plus, the haze doesn't cut east if we make through these buildings here quick. So hopefully we can get around it rather than going through that bank by that sewer pipe that's spraying water everywhere.
Yeah, those look, other than that, a sewage trench, it doesn't look like we've got a path northeast anyway. Except through the haze.
All right, then you want me to lead? I'll screw it. I'll go.
All right.
Ansem comes back, and he's looking at you guys expectingly.
All right. I'll help go. I'll go forward, Louis.
I move Ellie to Louis from Kala.
All right, you guys get a free 30 feet of movement to wherever you guys want to be and drag your people wherever they're at. Then we're going to go ahead and hop into some initiative here, and I'll tell you what happens next.
Okay.
Right.
Hold on. So 1, 2. I'll be right next to Louis.
To 30 feet?
Yeah.
What if we have more than 30 feet as our base speed?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you have more than 30 feet as a base, you can move your base speed, yeah.
You have one movement
Oh.
action.
No, I have long strider on me. I have...
No, what I'm saying is that you have one movement to move, and then whatever happens,
no, that's
happens.
fair. That's fine. That's what I was like. What? Let's keep these guys up here. Great fireball fodder. Rabati, did you redo your thing before Alice scampered off, or no?
I've already set it up, so I've already spending my bonus actions for that. So.
Okay. All right. Cool. I just want to make sure that if we knew or not. That's all.
Yep.
All right, we're in position. You guys all begin to move southward, and here we got some more description coming your way. Through the darkness, your ears pick up on furious, what seems to be barking and growls, echoing from around a 2-story stone building in the center of this area here. You detect humanoid sounds deep inside this building, probably fighting whatever creatures are assaulting them. To the south, you can hear what sounds like jangling, like maybe chains or something to that effect. And to the west, there is a corridor that's just covered in haze. Let's hit the initiative. Now, I can leave it up to you guys. We can re-roll or we can keep our order here. It's up to you.
How are we looking?
I'm gonna remove my enemies real quick.
What are y'all feeling? Should we flip a coin on it? Or are we
I'm
rolling?
fine.
I'm good too. I like where I am.
I'm fine.
It is what it is, though.
I'm fine.
Excellent.
Oh, Ron.
All right, remember
You're
your hooded lanterns go on your turn. The 0 for the hooded lanterns I have here, that's just ones that you have not recruited yet that I'm going to be dealing with. So, all right. At this moment, let's go ahead and cycle through initiative. I guess we're starting at Tinu from last time. So, you and your lanterns, what are you doing here?
I action cast. You see Tinu grab her necklace, and she's gonna go ahead and cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Sense 5. Do that real quick. That's my action. I guess I'll move up. I'm gonna move 20 feet up just so I don't fall behind. And move my little marker.
All of you just see this radiant, pinkish energy that just emanates out from Tinu that you guys are familiar with. But some of these hooded lanterns, they kind of shield their eyes because it's so dark here in the rain and in the night that it's just really bright for a second. There's just this beacon around Tinu who moves forward. And what are your hooded lanterns doing?
They move forward and they hold. They're both. Is this that right here? Is this a ledge? Does she have to go here?
I will give it to you that you can use these other 2 squares to the left of that, but technically it's 15 feet wide. But that's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. We'll say it narrows at this pipe here. You know.
Okay. Yeah. So they both move there, and I guess they'll move they'll hold their action to shoot arrows at what is that called? Enemies that come at us.
Understood. As you do move forward, Tinu, inside of the haze, you can see this aura of this neon green light that obviously is probably one of these light sticks that a fallen hood lantern has. All right, moving on here. What is Takrin doing, Torin?
Okay. So just make sure he has not seen anything. So he's not seen anything yet. So hold on. Actually, let me go to Hooded Lanterns and get his sheet up real quick. I have not done. I should have done that.
No problem. Yeah, he has I believe, a heavy crossbow. This guy is ready. He's moving just like the rest of these soldiers. These guys, granted, they may not be as talented as you are, but they seem to, you know, be well acquainted with these ruins. They're looking everywhere.
So
you know.
I think at this point he will take he will head a bit forward. So that's 20 feet, and he sees these guys.
Yes. So, as he moves forward through a broken, what looks to be shattered window, you see what looks to be these massive hyenas, barking and desperately jumping up towards what looks to be maybe as a ledge deeper in this direction. Their attention and their bloodlust is focused on something, and Takrin could hear these hooded lanterns and like inside they're fighting whatever's there.
Okay. He's definitely a lot there. Definitely smart enough not to get surrounded though. So I think from here he'll move so he has a clean shot at this one, and he will fire the heavy crossbow 2 times.
Okay. What is the passive stealth here of Takrin?
Let's see. He has 17.
All right. They do not see him. This would be considered a surprise attack on him.
Okay, so advantage on this first one. I'm just gonna roll it twice because I don't know how to do it from his character sheet. So, nope, that's the wrong one. My bad. Let me try that again. Okay, so that's a nat 20.
Wow. Go ahead and roll up some damage.
And then an extra d10 is going to make that 16 for the first hit.
16. Ouch. It plunges into the upper back of this massive, dirty hyena. It yelps in surprise and pain, and it turns and looks at him.
And I imagine I don't have surprise anymore, so one more attack. That's a 12, unfortunately.
12 will connect.
Oh, yay. For another for 14 damage. As it turns around, he just plugs another one into it.
Yeah, just in its upper muscle-bound shoulders. This thing rears back and growls and barks in Takrin's direction. It seems to be letting out a lot of blood here. It is quite damaged, but still there.
All right, and I think that's. Let me check his bonus actions. It's been a little bit. Yeah, no, I think that's going to be his turn for the moment. Turn right now.
Understood. Ron, what is up?
The storm. Alrighty.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is what I see what I see?
Yes. You
Okay.
can see this thing just. You see Takrin shoot at it and it turn around. Yeah.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm a Star Archer it.
Got it.
A 16 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Why is it not? 5 damage.
Plugs into this thing. Every bit counts. And 5, it is still up, although very hurt.
Cool. And then we're going to add some action since it'd still be in range. Yeah, I'm within 60 feet, so no reason to do that. Let's Starry Wisp him as well.
Understood.
21 to hit.
Yes.
That's better. 8 damage.
8 slams into it. It drops down on its knees, howling in agony. It's still there.
Cool. And that's gonna be all from Ron. I'm gonna bring the Hooded Lanterns up.
Understood.
And it's still dark, so I'm assuming they're at disadvantage. Let's see if this one has line of sight. It does. Alright.
This one is inside of the Twilight Sanctuary, so it's visible.
Oh, okay. Screw it. Because they're not going to be able to see the one all the way in the back, so all 3 of them are going to take shots at the, that first one as well.
Yes, and let me share Tinu's radius with everybody here. See. All right. Anything within this light radius, like the Hooded Lanterns can see. It is glowing light. So just putting that out
So
there.
it's outside of it.
I know. Yeah.
Okay, so then let's take these at disadvantage. The first one's a nat 1 that misses. Second one is a 17 to hit for 5.
Goes straight in its skull, collapses to the ground.
And the third one goes to take a shot and realizes that it's dead, so my third one's gonna hold his action if one gets closer. And that's it for me.
Got it. All right, moving on. All right, our Hooded Lantern fellows here, they're going to be taking actions, but I'm going to go ahead and resolve that separately because you really can't see what they're doing. This is... Bam. And cancel. Bam. All right, moving on here. Loey, what you doing?
All right, seeing the others engage, Loey's gonna round the corner. 20. He sees Tokrin, and then he looks and he sees a massive pack of giant hyenas.
Oh yeah.
Bonus action, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the first one.
Got it.
Yeah, you're within range. And I'm gonna level Talon at it, and I'm gonna take a couple shots with the scatter gun from its barrel.
Understood.
Flat roll. First shot's a 14.
That connects.
All right, you're gonna take 10 plus 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
The pellets slam into its body. It looks like you're getting attention of all these creatures.
And then it's going to scatter to the right, and it's going to hit the other giant hyena for 6. So for the southern hyena down here.
Got it.
And I'm going to take a second shot. 18 to hit.
Yes.
That one deals glancing 10 points of damage again to the same first hyena I shot at. Is this one?
Oh, okay. Oops. Let me go ahead and... I gotcha.
And then again, it'll scatter down to the southern hyena for 5.
All Right. Go. And 5. Your blast, like, shear off, crumbling rock around this open archway here. As you run up and begin volleying shots along with Chakra here. And at this moment, let me just go ahead and pull these guys into initiative. Alright. And we got this dude. And that's all I need right now. Alright. Moving on here. Alice! 1 second actually though. Loey, when you do get here, you begin to smell the potency of the haze. But continue on. Yes, Alice.
Oh, can the scouts ready a shot? If anything charges out of there?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm gonna move my lanterns up because they're just gonna be moving up as a group with their buddies, and they're holding a shot as well. Is what my buddies are doing. Since they're in the back. And Alice is gonna right here, Brent. Is that like that's an opening, right? That's not
Yes.
a wall still?
Yes, it's a shattered large arch window.
Beautiful. Alice is gonna see that they're both shooting stuff in there, and she's gonna try to get up there and see if she has something to stab.
Alright.
So Brent's like, okay, yeah, sure. Love that for you. Oh,
I do.
Get them out.
Alright, it's 20. Sorry, I'm calculating. 25. This thing's dead. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna get right up here to this hyena right here. And I'm gonna try to shank him.
Yeah, you come into this ruined building. What you see is what looks to be a platform up some steps about 10 feet high. There's 2 hooded lanterns up here shooting down at these hyenas. Through a broken doorway, you see some heavily armored gnolls here. Well, at least really thick hide is on them.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy is right. Oh. Right here.
Oh, those guys. Oh.
It looks like you're not sure whether they have rope or whips in their hand, but they got something coiled up. And yeah, they look in your direction, and everybody seems to be alerted at this aura coming from the north here. But continue on, yes.
Yeah, cool. I was gonna see that. She's gonna do her thing before she runs back and tells everybody what she saw. For sure. Even though Bati can see at least now. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get this one with a hit. Let's see. Oh, I need to change rolls. It was. Boo, I don't think 10 hits.
No, you hit a shaggy hide.
Yeah. Alright, she'll come through with her dagger still, using the Nick ability. She's gonna at least try to get this thing at least once. I don't care. Cool. Alice can't roll tonight. Beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Love this. Yeah.
No!
You cut away fur.
Yeah, cut away fur, and then I'm gonna scooch my booch right back to where I was.
If you miss, do you still get like no ops on you? No attack
Correct,
ops?
yeah.
Alright, damn. Alright,
Yeah.
you quickly dart back through this open window. Show me the path that you take.
Like,
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, do you mean to redo it? I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know not to get into the range of anything else. Yeah, so
Just
come
saying.
run it back. They're fighting in there. There's some heavily armored ones. There's a bunch going. It's a good spot to go. That's me.
All right, moving on here. Ansem is gonna go 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna line himself up to go ahead and see through that same archway, knock his bow, ether arrows, materialize, and that's a guy I did not bring up. Let me see here. Bam, bam, bam. All right. All right, that's what he'll do. 3 shots of ethereal arrows. Well, he is on point here. All right, for 29 points of damage. He's gonna pallet this one here. And maintain position, Torin.
Alrighty. Moving forward, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. This one has been hurt.
Yes, these both look like they've been hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a Toll the Dead then, because I can't really get close for anything else. So DC 15 save, please.
Got it. 15
Will?
wisdom save.
Wisdom, yep.
It'll fail it.
That's gonna be 2d12 damage. For 17 necrotic.
Necrotic energy flows across this creature. It shrills and howls in agony. Anything else?
Have my sword out. No real bonus action. I think that's gonna be my turn.
Understood. Kolabani.
Well, I've got a wall of scouts in front of me here, so let's see.
You got an archer wall. Wait.
Get to here. And I can... It looks like I do have eyes on... Okay, first Phantom is going after this one here.
Got it.
11 to hit.
That will barely miss.
And it's going to continue past him to this guy here.
Got it. That'll hit.
Pretty. Okay, he's going to take 7 force damage, get thrown back 10 feet, and give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save coming up. He'll get an 8.
Okay, he is frightened till the end of my next turn.
Got it. And he took 7. All right. Now that 20, it didn't matter, but if you're going to shoot from that position again, I would probably give them partial cover next go around. Even partial cover wouldn't help them on a 20 though. But regardless, you hear like a bunch of guttural shouting and commanding screams from this direction. All of you. Tinu.
And that.
Oh, this
Sorry,
guy is...
I was rolling taps.
And I'm gonna move this guy below you.
Is this a
Hey,
window?
Coop, if it's easier, you only need to roll once for my scouts. But that makes it faster.
Oh, okay, so they can... Oh, is that okay for everybody? I'll just roll temp for you, and then all your scouts get what you get.
Yeah, I think that's fast.
Instead
Probably streamline a bit, yeah.
Yeah, instead of rolling for it, because I'm sitting here counting rolls.
That's fine. That's fine. That works.
Also, you can. I'll tell you when you need to start rolling for me because I currently have more 10 points than you can give me.
Okay. Is this a window, Brett, or what is this?
It's a shattered window archway.
5, 10, 15. I'll be good, guys. I wanted to do something, but I'll be good. I'm gonna cast a cantrip. I think I should have... Oh, I'm gonna try to hit this one. Or no, this one, because I can see it better. Oh god, it's a 9.
A 9 will not connect, unfortunately. with searing knife.
I need that. 5, 10, 15. And then my people, they see them shooting, so they're gonna move up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. She's going to take one of her fancy do it DIYs, and she's gonna attack with her longbow at this one, Brett.
Got it.
I'm rolling that now. 1, 2, disadvantage 10. Does that hit?
10 will miss.
Okay. She has multi-attack second hit. 1, 2. Oh my God, 9.
These guys, it's dark. It's raining. No bueno.
Okay, this one 5, 10, 20, 25, 30 here. Same one. This one. She is going to shoot longbow. 1, 2. Oof. And 1, 2. Does 11 hit?
Unfortunately, just not. No.
Okay, that's my full turn. God damn it.
Understood. All right, it's our hyena's turn. Yeah. You hear them doing their best to eat these hooded lanterns in front of them, and so we got a bite, and then we got another bite.
That's better.
That will not connect. First one 9. Damn. Then 5, 10, 50. This one comes up leaping through the archway at you, Torin, and it's gonna try to bite you.
All right.
Can my opportunity for my last one go off when you're done?
Sure, he misses, probably. With an 11?
No, that does not hit.
You duck. Ready to action.
How many people had shoot this guy?
My
when he
scouts did too.
Oh wait, is he in light? Oh well, that never mind.
Yeah.
He's now within the Twilight Sanctuary, so yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
my hooded lanterns were waiting, because they want to stick inside of the light.
Same.
How many lanterns are shooting at this one hyena?
Oh,
9. There were 9 arrows coming at him.
Roll it up.
Okay.
who do you want to roll first, Brent?
40. You guys decide that. It'll...
Ron, you called it first. You go.
Yeah.
I did mine. It was only 1. There was a nat 1. You're fine.
Okay, I'll go next. First longbow shot. 10. That's a miss. 9. That's, oh my god, guys, come on. 15. There's a hit. All right, that one takes 5 points of damage off the guy that charged toward him.
A hail of arrows rain on this guy. 5, he's still up, although very hurt.
Alright, mine are gonna shoot at him too. Let's see if they get him. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on, D&D Beyond. Be nice to me. 1, 2, 3.
They have been very nice to you.
Oh,
16,
there you
19,
go.
18.
So yeah, you asked nicely, you shall receive all those hit.
Right, that's 15 damage then, since we're just taking average again, right?
Average.
Yeah. Let's just take average, just make it easier.
So 15.
As soon as this thing leaps into the archway and Turin ducks down, it just gets pelted with arrows. One from these hooded lanterns going straight into its mouth. It collapses on the ground and rolls off to the side.
Beautiful.
But he's kind of blocking a little bit of the area there, but that's about it. Anything else? Any other triggers? No? Alright.
Those are the only held actions.
Well, in that case, you guys see scurry around the corner here, leaping over this brick wall. Another hyena comes straight at you, Loey, and it's gonna try to bite you.
Bring it.
With a 15.
I saw miss, lad.
Your height saves you as he just snaps above your head, but he lands directly in front of you there. Then we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. This thing moving fast, muscles just pumping as he blows through this haze and runs directly up to your guys, but he had to dash to get there. And also, let's go back to encounter here. As he moves, DC 15. Hyena.
Oh, that's right.
No bueno for him. And let's go back here. Okay. How much is that? All right. It comes out of the haze, like hacking and coughing and snot running out of its nose, but you know, it's still fine for the most part. Ending its turn. All right.
That one cannot move closer to me.
Oh yeah, fine. That's fine. Yeah.
As long as it sees Kolobot, then.
Let me see. I think this guy is fine. 5 foot step in there. There. He is going to make a ranged attack at a disadvantage. Wow.
Heaven and hell.
30. There's activity going on from this area here. And that should connect. All right, we got action on that side. 5, 10, 25. Another one of these heavily armored gnolls runs up here to the south, and Torin, he lifts these ropes he has in his hand above his head, and he swings them, and he throws them at you.
Alrighty.
No. All right. Well,
No.
I'm pretty sure an 8's not gonna connect. You
It does
see
not,
then,
no.
quickly he slides down a longbow off his arm and he takes a pot shot at you. 23
hits.
connect?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, you'll take 8 points of piercing.
Oh no, my temp.
And then...
I probably
backs
should.
up.
I probably shouldn't jest. That actually hurt.
All right. Takrin.
Okay, so we have this one up here, this one down here. Which one of these? Did either of these look especially hurt?
The one to the south here, sorry, this guy next to Loey looks, quite beat up. He's bleeding.
Okay, so I think what he's going to try to do, he's going to move up here, and he's going to bring out the rapier, and he's going to try to strike at it twice. It's going to be a 25,
That'll connect.
and another 25.
That'll connect.
So that's going to be 10 and 4 for 14, and then So 14 and 19 for a total of 33.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Takar nails him straight in his skull. He collapses to the ground dead.
And then Effet, he's going to use his bonus action for kill command, targeting the other giant hyena. Basically just pointing at it and saying, take it down! So for the next minute, any allies, including him, deals an extra d6 of damage if you hit it with a weapon attack.
Understood.
Alright.
So Louis, I expect you to murder it.
It's dead. It's not gonna go another turn.
But I think, yeah, action, move, action, bonus action, I believe he's not going to go deeper in the haze right now, so that's going to be his turn.
Understood. Moving on, Ron.
Alrighty. I see this guy down here. That.
Which guy? He has like 3/4 cover from.
Okay. Just making sure it's cool. Would moving closer reduce that cover by chance?
Depends on where you go. If you, like move an area which reveals more of his position, then yes.
Let's stay here. Well, actually, no. Ron sees other stuff, so that works too. Cool. Alright, that works. So, Ron is going to this big one right here. I'm gonna go ahead and guiding bolt him.
Got it. Right now, when you look in here, it looks like they are. You could hear some hooded lantern, this guy, screaming bloody murder as these like hyenas are like latched onto him.
That's fine. Just a 14 hit.
14 will connect.
Cool. Man, my damage is garbage tonight. 7 radiant.
7 slams into his shaggy body.
And bonus action, Starry Archer. It's at advantage, because, hey, guiding bolt. Just couldn't give me a crit, could it? 13 to hit.
13 will miss.
Damn. Alrighty. Well, and then my three lanterns, seeing this hyena right here up front. All 3 of them are going to take shots at it.
Got it.
It's in light, so straight rolls. So 23, 15, and 11 to hit.
15 and 23 will connect.
Alright, and half of 1d6 is 3, so that's 16 damage between the 2 of them.
Nice. He gets pelted with arrows. Still there.
And then I'm just gonna move them closer to the mark, and that's all I got.
All right. Our hooded lanterns are busy fighting. I'm gonna move on from them to Loey, and in the background, I'll be handling their business. Loey, what are you up to?
All right, Loey is going to what's the talent? There's only one of them, and he's gonna heft Talon on one of his shoulder, pull out his side piece Tilly, aim the revolver at it, cock back the hammer with his thumb, and fire off 2 shots at this gnome, or at this giant hyena.
Understood.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark. Oh, that's why you don't turn. Okay, hold on. I have to turn off. I was trying to get it not to whisper rolls anymore, so I could see my hooded lantern rolls in the chat instead of only seeing it to Brent and I. Great. I'll just click that and public roll. That's fine. So first shot. Oh, that was almost one. 28 to hit.
Yikes! Yes.
That's going to deal 9 plus an additional 2d6. 1d6 from Takrin, 1d6 from Loey's Hunter's Mark. 7, so that's 16 points of piercing damage.
Oh, he's not looking good as your shots like blow his fur up off the side of his body.
Roll again. For 26.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to deal 5 plus an additional 26. Another 5, so 10 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
Oh, but that just obliterates half of his face. It collapses to the ground dead.
Right, easy enough. Come on, you lot, stop lollygagging. Lois shouts off down at the hooded lanterns, who look between each other and cautiously start moving up, and will stand behind Alice and their captain.
Understood. All right. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm reloading roll 20 because it's stuck on me real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I know. He's been doing that to me lately.
No problem. While you're resolving that, I'm gonna do Ansem. Yeah, he's gonna go. No, he's gonna knock out this hyena directly in front of him. That's what he's gonna try to do. And 1, 2.
Still my kill. That's where I was going. Get him, Ansem.
Yeah, there's not much else he can see besides it.
Oh no, get him! I don't care.
Oh well, yeah. He knocks him for
What's the D6?
He gets 2d6, a d6 on each of those.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, all his allies on kill command.
18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. As he is locked in, he hits this guy for 31. Ether arrows just shred into its body. It collapses on the ground. That's Ansem's turn. Alice.
Whoa.
Yeah. Louis was shooting where? Louis?
Just one.
Okay. Alright, so we don't see anything, but I know there was more things that way, so... Yeah, Alice is gonna... I don't wanna not end my turn. I can't see. Sorry, I thought you were saying something.
I think you do know that we were shooting into here, so you know in that area there might be something, but I don't know if that's what's meta.
No, because I've been in there, so I was just because my roll 20 was going. Alice is gonna start running in. Oh man. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Sorry, I have so much movement. It's stupid. Which way do I want to go? Yeah, I'm gonna run to. Alice is gonna run down to this thing right here and try to shank it.
Understood.
That works. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Man, Alice, if you could roll tonight, that would be great. Does a 12 hit this thing?
Yeah, you run up to this hide armored knoll here, and well, that's a token they gave for him. They don't look like that. That's too cartoony for me. He looks vicious. And you said 12 to hit?
Yeah, unfortunately.
No, you see this guy easily bobs out of the way.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try to get him with my offhand while I'm here. Might as well try. Come on, Alice, can you roll some? There we go. I think a 21 will hit.
21 will connect.
All right, I get sneak attack with this. For 16 damage.
16. Just stab into his hide, his gut. He's still there.
All right, cool. I have math. Yeah, 15 feet of movement left. Thank you, Louis. I'm gonna try to start running my butt back away from him. That's me. And then my hooded lanterns are gonna move down and hold an action to shoot if they see anything.
Understood.
I don't think from where they are at they can see any. Yeah, they're gonna wait to see something. That's me.
All right. At this moment, all of you experience the following. So, Loey, and Torin and the hooded lanterns that are pretty close, Takrin, and you too, Ron. You hear heavy panting, and then you see it merge. From the haze, several hooded lanterns.
All right.
1 second. There we go. As they come out, you see that they're choking and retching and violently coughing and like covering their mouths as they stumble out of this haze, and they look dazed. The first one of these hooded lanterns, then another, and then all of them begin to spasm and convulse, crying out in horror. One of them says while wheezing, "Please! I don't want to die!" You see he coughs and drops to his knees. Another moves in your direction here, Loey, gurgling, "Kill me!" And then, like...
Brent, if you let me, I would shoot him as a reaction, but okay.
No, do you have a reaction ability?
No, I wish I did.
Oh, no, yeah.
Right now.
No, that would require mercy, and Brent doesn't have any right now.
Like heated corn kernels popping. You see tentacles burst out of this guy's midsections. Another lantern retches, and they all begin to like just transform before your eyes. And as they stumble forward, they deliriously look at you with malevolent intent.
Sorry we're late, gents. Looks like we're gonna have to put you down.
And let's bring up these guys. I'm gonna put these guys here. There. Bonk. Bonk. Whoa. Now, let's grab these. Move them forward just one more square. And they're gonna go ahead and roll into initiative here. See where they land. 13. Alright. Let's reorder this. Alright, we're back to Torin. Yeah.
Alrighty.
With this development, what do you do?
Let me just make sure of all my options. They are not great, unfortunately. Wait, brain work. Why are you betraying me? Yeah, that's unfortunately not great for me. The one spell I could have had, I did not prepare today. All right.
No fireball? Dang.
Okay. I mean, I have lightning bolt instead for that, but I didn't get thunder wave, which would have been great right now. This is very much the priority, and while this sucks, going up to this first one here, true striking it.
All right. As soon as you step up in this direction here, give me a Constitution save.
May I finish my attack first?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be 16 plus 1, so 17 damage, and then 21 con.
You're good on your con save. And how much damage you did? 17?
17.
Tentacles flail at you, where you just whip your blade up and just slice off several of them. But more keep growing out of this poor Hooded Lantern's body. He's severely damaged, but he's still there.
I'm gonna take. No, this is not what I intended, but it is where I am. Yeah, I think that's gonna be turn.
All right, Kolabati. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got the radius going on now.
Bring the heat, Bati.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have any AoE effects to supply for that purpose. But can at least first first Phantom, same target back here.
You have it out for this guy. Yeah. I'm giving him partial cover there. He gets +2 to its AC, but you can see him.
You can
I think I can crit him.
Oh, well, you can do that too.
Okay, he's going to take 12 force damage, thrown back 10 feet, and give me a wisdom save.
He gets thrown against this wall. He only get back 5. He's like tucked in this corner here. And we got what save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. He gets an 8.
He is frightened until the end of my next turn.
All right, he's screaming for his life as ghosts streak in his direction. Anything else?
And second Phantom is going to go to this one here in the back.
Got it.
That's where I'm going to miss.
11 will connect.
Oh, it will. Okay. Then he will take. He'll take 10 force damage and get thrown back 10 feet.
Got it. As he gets blown back, you see like tentacles emerge from his side and like prop him up and then stand him back up. His body's just like a puppet with just these tentacles like moving him. You remember from Spider-Man, the first movies where Dr. Octopus like carrying him around? It's like that, you know. They're just carrying him around, his tentacles. Thank you for the support. Keep it going. Anyway, anything else, Kolabati?
Nope. Bonus action, maintain contact with Alice.
Understood. Our last hyena here is got this guy pinned on the ground. This is not good, and he's going to. Oh no. Alice. You see this poor guy on the ground here reach up his hand. He like tries to deflect with his bow. This hyena just crashes through it and just goes for his throat, just rips it out.
Oh no, I should have gone there. Sorry.
Then, I believe he could move up to half his speed and make another attack since he killed something. He's in blood rage. He runs up to this other one here and he's gonna go ahead and give her a bite. For 18, that'll connect for 12 points of piercing. Not a good day for these people up here. All right, that's our last hyena. Moving on, Tinu.
Shit. Sorry, guys. Okay. Do I want to cast the spell? Are these things? Do these things look like they're undead?
They look like that, and
yeah, they don't.
They don't look undead. They look like something else completely different.
Do I want to waste another? Well, technically, wouldn't be a raise.
Do whatever is true in your heart. That's always the rule.
Tinu sees this, and she's kind of like, "Oh, I think we kind of need So I'm gonna cast another moonbeam.
Uh-oh.
She grabs her necklace and she's like, "Help!" and,
You feel a warmth
I'm
in your
gonna
palm.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my thing here, and then let me set the radius for you, Brent. It's 5 feet, and we'll do something that we can see because we can't see pink ever. There we go. Show your right here, moonbeam, and then let me. Where is it? Second level. Cast.
Constitution save. We're running clockwise here, and looks like we got 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they all fail.
Okay, they take 7. Bonus action. I don't have a bonus action. I'm going to stay where I am because everybody needs to keep getting tapped. And then my elite ranger is going to aim at this one. No. She's going to aim at this one. First attack. Is this what this? Oh, that doesn't matter. Is it still a disadvantage because they're in my twilight? It's not, right? Because they're in dim light.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Second attack is 20.
That'll connect.
And she did the this one, Brett. The
Snaring arrow?
Yeah. Must make it DC 14 or be grappled. It was this one.
Dex, con, strength.
Got it. Strength save
Strength.
coming up. Well,
Yeah.
make it.
Damn. Okay, that's okay. Then this one, the ranger is gonna hit the same one. This one. First attack. Da-da-dum. 14.
14 will connect.
I think we said it's 5 damage, right? Average?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. The other one should have been 5 too then. 6. I think that's a miss.
A 6, yeah, will definitely miss. But a 14 will connect. It'll take 5 and go straight into its skull, and the tentacles just collapse to the ground, dead.
Okay. And then they're going to, yeah, they're both gonna back up. We're gonna back up a bit, and that's my full turn. Ellie stays on Louis.
Understood.
It's a good cat.
All right.
Hey, Brent.
Yes.
Hey, Brent. I forgot to speak up earlier, but I didn't want to mess up Tinu's turn. My hooded lanterns were holding actions to hit thing.
Go for it.
Okay, so they're obviously gonna go after these potential dregs. So we're gonna. I'm gonna do. We'll just. Yeah, because this one, we're gonna just do shots at it.
Uh-oh.
Is it rolling? Oh man, I'm rolling so good tonight, guys. It's great.
Well, there it is.
17
See?
hits.
17 will connect.
So, 5
Yes.
damage to that one. Thank you.
Understood. So they already got hit with the moonbeam damage, right? Is it like if they stay in this area, then they will take the damage again, right?
Could
Yes.
you display
Okay.
the?
Oh yeah, but I'll put the thing. Yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry. I have like so many things open right now. And it's also once on their turn. So I think that it counts as it was already once on their turn. I'm not sure.
Let's see. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
When the cylinder appears, each creature in it makes a con save.
Yeah.
The creature also makes the save when the spell's area moves into its space and when it enters.
You stay in it at the end of your turn, Brent. Then you have to make
Yeah,
a save.
if he is
Or
in there
Yeah, at the
of-
end of the term. Gotcha. Okay, but yeah, they're not staying there. They have fresh meat. This guy he's gonna give you an attack here, Torin. No, this guy's gonna attack the guy north. This guy's gonna go 5, 10, and come up to you there, Torin. And this guy's gonna step over his buddy's body And it's gonna move. Oh, I'm moving the thingy. I mean,
That's a spiritual weapon.
that there. All right. You got one attack coming at you, Torin, and 2 attacks coming at our hooded lantern, our red guy here. So somebody keep track of him for me, and Oh. Well, wait a second.
What?
No, it's
This
okay,
guy
you don't have to read
just-
the stat block.
I know, right? I was just like, I'm just gonna delete this dead guy. This guy's gonna come right there in front of you here.
No more XP. It's fine.
And
Oh, no.
this guy is going to, from his position, 5, 10, he's going to move up 1. We got 2 guys to the south attacking you, Torin, but these 2 guys directly north of you is actually going to go ahead and attack this guy here. And they're going to shoot out tentacles in its direction. We're going to start with our red hooded lanterns. 2 attacks coming to our guy. I'm sorry, 1 attack, actually.
Yeah, that hits.
15 hits him. That's. He'll take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait.
There goes the temp HP.
He is he's restrained and grappled. And the other guy is going to hit him since he's restrained. He's going to get advantage on his attack. Does the 12 connect? No?
No.
All right, he fights off those other tentacles. And now, Torn, it's your turn. Our first guy next to you is going to try to blossom tentacles at you and is going to miss. You easily deflect it with your blade. The other guy deeper to the south here, 15 feet away. Does 15 connect?
It does not.
Yeah, easily able to bat these tentacles out of your way. But wait! There's more! Let's see here.
Nani?
Oh boy.
Let's see. Jesus, okay. Kolabadi, you've been chosen. Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
From this thick haze in this direction here, you see a tall, easily 7 feet tall, lanky, humanoid body, kind of distorted figure, long arms, legs, materialize, seeming out of nothing, with a hand outstretched. And you remember this from the scar, Kolabadi, as a black tentacle lunges out in your direction.
Oh god.
You'll take out 13 points of piercing damage. And you're grappled.
From which direction, Brent?
Huh?
From which direction? Sorry, I didn't see where you think.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah, roll me a perception. It's coming from this direction though. I'll tell you that much. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm on a different layer. It's not
Yeah, if you're
pinging.
pinging something, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're
Okay.
pinging something, we weren't
Yeah,
seeing
yeah,
it.
yeah. I was on a different layer. My bad. You just see like in the darkness the rough silhouette of something. As a bonus action, he reels you. You get yanked. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This thing drags you across the ground. Tentacle wrapped around your ankles. And roll me a Constitution save.
Oh no, no,
Was
no.
that at the start of Kolabadi's turn? Ah, fair enough.
This thing got its prize round.
I'm yeah. Oh, yikes!
She
Okay.
is having traumatic re-experience.
You'll take 4 points of necrotic damage as you can feel this octarine energy burning across your skin.
Does it pull Bati there?
Yes, right there.
Oh, Bati.
I don't take damage yet. It's not my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, we can save it till when you are, starts your turn. You
Okay,
can go ahead and do that there. That makes sense. And let me, this guy here. And, that is him. He's now going to join you guys in initiative.
Oh, not one of these bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
All right, Torin, you're on your own. I'm killing that thing.
I'm going after the gnolls. Y'all can have that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair.
Alright, continuing down the list here.
Please don't run into the moonbeam.
Do bullets go
Cochrane!
through the moonbeam?
I would assume.
Okay. Okay. Right now this is happening, but he's seeing his men getting attacked, but he's also hearing all this in here. Ron's also in the way.
I got the hunter if you want to go inside.
Yeah. He will try to move past Ron, so I think, would that be
Yeah,
difficult
you're
terrain?
fine. Ron would absolutely let you
5,
by.
10, 15, 20. So go up to this one, and with the poisoned rapier,
Alright, this is a 10 feet up ledge here.
then
You can shoot at him.
bonus action regroup to dash up to it.
Understood. He would need to give me an athletics either here, or he would have to run around to the steps on the opposite side here.
15, 20. So 5, 10. So hold on, let me just make sure. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. And he couldn't go from, and I'm just moving this for movements like here to, he could not do here to here, right?
I'll
You
give
have
that to him. I'll give it to him
Okay,
there.
okay, then he can just get up to there with his dash movement. He doesn't need to.
Alright.
All right, and then poison rapier 1 and 2.
The 17 will
17.
connect.
All right, that's gonna be 13 points of damage, and I need to do one thing real quick.
Understood.
He does not recharge, but that's gonna be 13 damage to the giant hyena.
Yeah, he rushes up the steps, letting his heavy crossbow hang from its strap and plunges his blade into it, ready to save his fellow hooded lancerns. Anything else for Cochrane?
Movement, bonus action, attack. I think that's gonna be his turn.
Understood. This creature,
It's 2 turns.
it had a surprise round, and then it rolled into initiative.
Okay. Yeah, because that's how we do. Yeah.
It gets abilities for being in the haze to where you can't see it, and it can turn invisible. And it's going to bonus action reel you up and look down at you. And then it's going to make a slam attack with its other fist. It's going to make another one. Oh my god, no bueno.
Jeez.
33.
Holy shit.
You guys see this? It ends its turn. Ron!
Thanks for the free info, Brad. I am going to, as my action, I'm going to Starry Wisp, the Haze Husk Hunter. With a natural 20.
Yikes!
Oh, good shot.
Let me.
They get hurt.
Let's crit damage. Roll. Not bad. 11. And he can no longer turn invisible.
Really? Well, damn.
Yep.
Yep.
Until the start of Ron's turn.
Got
Yep.
it.
It also emits dim light up to 10 feet. And then I'm gonna also Starry Archer him as my bonus action.
For end.
16 to hit.
16 will connect.
Cool. God, these ones tonight on damage. 5 radiant.
This ethereal energy slams into its body. It takes it like a pro, though. Its gaped mouth still open. It looks in your direction, Ron, but its eyes, these pinpoints of octarine light, focus still back down on the prey before him. Anything else?
No problem. Well, move at the end of my turn. Ron's gonna move on the boxes down in the southeast corner. 3 hooded lanterns. They're going to. We'll start with this northmost tentacle drag. Take a shot at him.
Got it.
Alright, so. Miss. A miss. And a miss.
Ah, these guys are not doing too hot.
I know,
Tinu's
right?
light is just so blinding. It's really bright.
It's pretty,
Cool.
right?
Yeah, and it's refracting through the rain.
That one's gonna move there. Ron's gonna move right behind the corner for now. And that is it from me.
All right. Hooded lanterns. You hear a bunch of activity going on in this building, which I will resolve. This one person here that Alice can see, she drops her bow and she has her blade out. She's going to stab at this hyena. We're going to continue moving forward here with Loey.
All right, bonus action. I'm going to Hunter's Mark the Haze Hulk Hunter.
Understood.
Brent, question for you. Pushing in your games while you're grappling somebody, does that break the grapple?
I'm not
that
grappled.
Oh, you're not. I thought the reel grappled you. Fair enough.
No.
Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, that's the way it was last time we fought these things.
Let's see. 10. Yeah, you are grappled.
Because I thought that's what happened to the.
That's what happened
dwarf.
last time. You're grappled. You're not restrained, but you're grappled.
Yeah. You're grappled.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I push somebody that's grappling one of my friends, does that move the grappler and the grapplee? Like, do they move together?
As an action, I will give you. You can roll against the escape DC that I have.
No. I mean, like if I shoot it with a shotgun and I use the push mask.
Oh, no. Well, I would say you wouldn't know what happened, but you can find out.
Well, that's what we're gonna have to do. So he's gonna stow. His sidearm Tilly, and he's gonna put Talon back into 2 hands. I'm gonna try to get a line on him by going down here, so that way I can shoot around the dregs. And I'm going to. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, scratch that. I don't bonus action Hunter's Mark him. I bonus action reload Talon.
Got it. Seeing Kolobani being dragged off, you're quick with it. You pop open the chamber, load the slugs.
Yeah. Speed load 4 shells into it, fire off a round. First shot. Oh, an 11. That's a miss, isn't it?
Yeah. Kolobani, you can see like these shells just bouncing off of like a chitin hide almost on its chest. Yeah, no effect.
Okay, second shot. My God, it's a 2 and a 3. It's a 12.
No reaction.
Dang it! I can't pierce its hide. Chloe shouts out. That'll be the. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Got it. Alice.
All right. My hooded lantern. This dude that is restrained and grapple and stuff. He is gonna pull out his short sword and try to cut off. He's gonna attack it, hoping to get the tentacle off of him. So we're gonna do him first.
Oh,
Understood.
Yeah.
Is he gonna try to escape the grapple?
No, he's
attacking the creature.
Yeah, he's gonna attack it. It's
Got
got a
it.
hold of him.
This
Yeah.
guy is restrained, so that'll be a disadvantage.
Yeah. All right. Let's roll twice and see what happens. Boop, boop.
He'll connect.
Beautiful. So that is 5 damage for that one, and then these two above him are gonna try to shoot at it with their longbows, and they're at regular. They're at regular, correct?
Yes. Yep. They are in the light of Tinu. Those will connect.
Cool. That'll
Regular
be
and a crit.
Yeah. So that's 15 more damage to it.
It collapses. Yes. Technically, let me see here. How much damage did you do?
Well, the short sword did 5.
Yeah.
Regular longbow did 5, and then the crit would do 10.
Okay, yeah. Technically, his first attack cuts him down. He can target a second person with this crit.
Oh, well, then the one in front of Torin, then.
Got it. All right, he'll eat 10.
He'll eat 10. All right, and then they're gonna stay there because they can see stuff in the light. That's what they're gonna do. This guy's gonna back up one though. He's not like that close to. Alice is gonna see this. Did this one above Alice right here? You said it hit the did they actually hit the hyena?
Yeah, you see that she stabbed into it with her short sword and was able to connect. It's still up, although bloodied.
All right. Well, it's getting flanked with Tokrin, so she's gonna come down and try to take care of this thing. Yeah, 20 feet to this thing. No, she was here. Is she gonna do this?
What's your passive perception?
17.
You notice some figures in the shadows up on a perch here. They look to be gnolls, and they're not attacking, but they're observing the situation.
Okay. Noted. Alright, she's gonna clock it, but she's still gonna try to gut this guy in front of her. Just see if she hits. Come on, Alice, actually do something here, girl. God damn it. I don't think 10 hits this dude. I know it doesn't.
He deflects.
Alright, she's gonna try to get him with her dagger. Maybe that'll actually do something. Beautiful.
Connects.
There we go. So she's gonna get sneak attack since it's just us, and I had to move 10 feet in a straight line, so I get my charger feet, so I'm gonna add a d8 to the damage. So that's gonna be 18 damage.
You feint and stab into this man in his gut. He pushes you back from him and unhitches his glaive. He looks pissed, but he's bloodied.
All right, cute. I'm gonna run back. He can be mad all he wants. I'm gonna run back up to here because yeah, I would have plenty of room, and get here behind Ron. Ron, there's something else looking over in the corners. And that's it.
Understood. Right. Yes.
Yeah, pressing my hood lantern's turn. Can I shoot 3 shots at the tentacle drag?
Yes.
Torrent? Sweet. All right. We're gonna aim to the one to the left of Torrent. For shots. 12, an 8, and a 9.
12, 8, 9. 12 will connect.
For 5 points of damage.
Slams into it. It's still there, although bloody, leaking black ichor from its body.
And they'll, they'll move up in front of their captain and guard him.
Understood. Ansem, 20 comes up, in the cloudy haze here. He's gonna shoot at disadvantage, but he's gonna go ahead and try to knock this guy, this creature. Let's see here. Huh. All right. 1. That will connect. That won't. And that won't. One of his shots will connect as a bonus action. You see, he rubs his hand on the edge of his composite bow, and the shade of this the color of this ethereal arrow changes to almost like a black, like negative color. And I'm gonna give our boy a wisdom save here, which he'll fail. This shot rings true and slams into this creature that has Kolabati. A black energy flows over this creature, and you note that he shakes his head and begins batting in the air. It looks like he can't see very well at the moment. And he's going to do some damage here. Ansem is going to do 10 plus an additional 4 psychic damage for 14. And end his turn. Moving on, Torin.
Alrighty. There's... So, hold on. So there's one here. Is there one here under the Janina?
Yes, there is one directly south and one directly west of you.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on the one directly west of me. I'm gonna do another True Strike. That's 26 for another 15 damage. I keep getting 1 on that extra d6.
Your blade vibrates with energy as you cleave this thing almost in half. When its body splits, like it just burns, like almost like a confetti box of just tentacles. And it all just sloshes onto the ground. It begins to dissolve into a black ichor. It is dead.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move one step over here to try to get it kind of a little bit more out of the haze, so I don't have to haze while holding my breath a bit.
This is true. Thank you for reminding me at the start of your turn. Roll me a Constitution save.
I was hoping it was the end of my turn. Shit.
I use wheel to give you 1d. Oh,
You're fine.
Never mind. You know what? I got plenty of wheel. Keep it for comfort for body.
Sure. Body, next con save you get a wheel, just so I can call it in advance.
All right. Anything else, Torin?
I believe I moved 1 back so not to get. Do I think I'm out of the haze, or do I think I have to move more?
No. You feel like the density is not as high here. You can still smell it, but it's not as potent.
Okay, then I will risk stopping my turn here, and I think that's going to be it.
Understood. Kolabati, start of your turn. Roll me a Constitution save.
Plus 1d6.
Plus a d6. That's no bueno. You'll take 3 points of necrotic damage.
So I'll take 1.
We'll take 1.
Carl, I believe in you. I believe in the you that believes in me.
I believe in you.
Bonus action.
Yes.
I teleport to here.
Yes.
In a cloud of mist, you vanish from these tentacles and appear on the ground here. Yeah.
And
Technically,
move,
you're not prone. You're good.
Yep. I'll move 10 feet to there. And
Screw these fog banks of haze, am I right, Carl?
yep. Let's see. And for my action from Alice's position, Spectral Arms reach out from her and blast phantoms at the one she was attacking.
No, the ghosts are coming out of my chest again.
Alright.
Got
I
it.
really
12 will miss, but 20 will connect.
14 force damage, blast for 10 feet, wisdom save.
This guy's been getting it. Just as he's standing up, he gets slammed again with another Force of Ghost wisdom save. Coming up. This guy
He is
can't roll a
still fighting.
save for his life. He's just, you see he has his temples as he's just screaming to himself in utter terror. He's not sure what is going on.
And does there, and I'll move an additional 10 feet back. That's my turn.
All right, Tinu.
Okay, so I really wish. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna move. Oh no, not my heart. We're gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 here, and I'm gonna see that big bad boy, and then I'm gonna action. We're gonna move this 5, 10, 20, 50 here. Boom, like that. All 3 of them.
Yeah, you gesture as this beam of energy just grinds against the ground and then flows over this creature, sizzling it. It has to roll what save?
It's a no. I'm sorry.
Here you
Con,
go.
yeah. Here you go. I'm rolling it.
Con
right now.
save?
Sorry, Brett. Yeah, 15.
It'll get a 21. It'll take half of 4. Of 8, excuse me.
Oh, the 2 dragons.
These two too.
Yes, 1 second here, and our other tentacled dregs, as they call them. Con 1, he'll make it, and Con 2, they'll both make it. They'll take 4, and our other boy to the south here will eat 4.
And then Tina, what was that? I said 25, right, guys? I shouldn't have moved my heart. Oh, yeah, I would think it was
50 to that square.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind Tor, so it doesn't try to pull me, hopefully. And then this lady, my elite rangers, 5, 10, 15 here. She's gonna shoot at this guy. Oh no, she's gonna shoot at this one because she can see it.
Got it.
Okay. First hit, 18.
18 will connect.
And then second hit, 14.
14 will connect.
And then average damage is 5. So 10 damage.
Got it. Arrows plunge into this creature. Every arrow that plunges, a tentacle emerges from the wound. It's still alive, although, I don't know, you really can't tell the state of these things. It's disgusting. Continue.
And then my ranger's gonna shoot the same one because it's kind of close. We don't like it. First attack, 8.
8 will miss.
Second attack, 22.
That'll connect.
5. Oh, and then can I do, I'm sorry, back to the elite. I keep forgetting. She has the, she do the poison arrow? DC 14
Yes.
con save.
14 con save coming up. God will fail it.
Okay, so it's poisoned until the end of, turn.
Okay.
My turn, her turn, yeah. And then that's my full turn for all of us.
Understood. All right.
Ellie stays on Louis.
Our hyena's gonna try to go to work here on our lady upstairs, and is gonna try to make a bite. A bite. 8 will miss. That's the hyena. All right, these guys here, they look pissed. 5, 10, 15. $25. This guy jumps up on top of these kind of what looks to be ruined coffins. Who know what this place was back when Drakkenheim was good. And it is going to, let's see here. Alice, or do you have all your hit points?
No.
Gotcha. It's takes a shot with his longbow.
Good boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This thing stands up with its bow and it knocks an arrow. It draws back the string as far as it will go, and he just launches an arrow deep into you. It's not going to be pretty.
Oh no. I mean, that's not that bad actually. Never mind.
You take down 22 points of piercing damage as this guy uses his ability, as they call it, Slay Foe. And
I'm gonna use my reaction to uncanny dodge and half that damage. I'm gonna see that arrow coming and I'm gonna just try to duck to the side and deflect it so it only hurts me half.
Understood. It like crashes into the debris around us with a lot of force. He's gonna take his second attack and he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna just try to hit your longbow. Does a 16 connect?
I'm double checking. I don't think so, but I'm double checking. I'm sorry. Yes.
Then you'll take up 11 points more piercing damage. And he ends his turn. This guy is still afraid. He's gonna chill. 5, 10, 15, 20. Another one of these dudes comes around the corner. At you, Alice. Yeah. You see he has a glaive in his hand. He barks at you and tries to hit you with it.
Okay. Nope.
You duck that, the glaive like slams into the wall. It like almost gets stuck in the brick. He hits with such force. Then he tries to backhand swing you.
What a poop. Yeah, that'll hit.
He's gonna use his ability. And he's gonna hit you for 6 and an additional 8 for 14 points of bludgeoning damage, I believe here.
Yeah, I did the math too, yeah.
He ends his turn there. They're done. Tokrin.
Okay. Good. Keep targeting the giant hyena. 22 for 21 points of damage.
Stabs into it, twists the blade, and it collapses on the ground, dead.
And then, so, does it seem like fighting is going on in this room?
For Tokrin, yeah, but I'm not gonna clue you in on that.
Okay.
Because technically he's an NPC. But yeah, it looks like, I'll tell you this much, he would shout, maybe Alice and Ron would hear, there's lanterns in here, you know? And Alice and Ron, you can hear like desperate screams and cries coming from the darkness in this room.
He would then
handle.
This,
Nothing Tokrin can handle?
yeah. So wait. So they're, jeez. Okay, so
I guess I kind of have to tell you what's going on because you're playing in them. So, when he comes into this room here, actually back up 1 square.
okay.
When Tokrin comes in and evaluates the situation, he sees on his second story, it looks like the entire floor has collapsed into a basement level. And looking down into this basement level area, you can see it's just a bunch of water, debris, rocks, and trash in this disgusting muddy stew. The smell of sewage hits his nostrils. The lanterns in the water have their glow sticks on, and with that aura, he can see that there seems to be some tentacle-like monster or something in the water assaulting these guys. Standing on the lip here, to the west, you can see one of the hooded lanterns has a rope in the water, and another hooded lantern has his longbow out, and he's trying to shoot these creatures. As these two in the water are desperately thrashing, trying to climb up the rope.
Yeah. I don't think he technically has one more attack, but I don't think he can do anything else. So I guess he'll try to use his crossbow to help shoot at one of these tentacles in the water.
Understood, and they enter the initiative on that. Let's see here.
So that's 19 to hit.
19 should hit these things. 1 second. And yep, 19 hits for how much?
13. And then
Got it.
One more thing. He still does not recharge.
All right, and let me put this guy in initiative here. At 11. Understood. All right, Takrin is done. Moving down our initiative list, we are at our boy here. This creature, let me see, how long does this last? Okay. It charges forward recklessly. 5, 10, 15, 20. As soon as it comes inside of this light area, it looks like it can't really see that effectively, and it lashes out and tries to attack the tentacle drag next to him at disadvantage, which he'll miss, and he'll miss again. You see, he's just flailing about, you know, like shaking its head like it's trying to see, but there's like a magical black aura seems to be around him. He ends his turn doing that. Ron.
Alrighty. I'm gonna peek up, see that it doesn't have body, come back down, see this one in front of Alice. I'm gonna go ahead and we're going to start with a Starry Wisp on him.
Got it.
17 to hit.
17 will connect. Just as Alice ducks to glaive slam into the wall, you connect with an ethereal arrow for 4 damage.
Yep. And then I will Starry Archer it. Does 13 hit?
You see he begins to bob and weave, now aware of your presence, and unfortunately it goes over his shoulder.
Alrighty. And then I'm gonna have my 3 guys do a longbow strike at big dude. Yeah. Are there any more tentacles? Well, nah. So yep, all 3
There's
of
a
them are gonna
tentacled
attack.
here, and a tentacled guy here, and yeah, then there's big dude.
Yeah, big dude's moving up, so all 3 of them are gonna take shots at him. So.
Understood. Let me double check something here. They have advantage on their attacks. Well, you got a crit. But...
yeah, first one doesn't need it, so I guess 10 for the first damage. For averages. 20 for another 5. 17 hit.
17 will connect.
Right, so another 5, so 20 damage. Overall.
Yikes! Arrows plunge into its body. He's still there though, although bloodied.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ron is going to move over here and try to draw. Since he's still glowing, he's going to try to draw the attention away from Alice.
Got it. All right. Our Hooded Lanterns, they're going to take their turns attacking, but we're moving on to Loey. What's up?
All right, Loey's hoping to end this thing. Now that it's there, it's actually in a pretty prime position. Bonus action, I'm going to mark it with Hunter's Mark.
Understood.
And I'm going to fire off another 2 rounds from Talon at it. If I go any closer towards it, I'd be in the haze, right, Brent? From the looks of it?
Yes, the potency. Where are you right now? Let me
Right here.
zoom in. There you go. Okay. Yeah, you feel that you'll be some coughing if you step any further.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to get any closer. First shot with Talon. Oh my god, another 11. It was an 18. No.
You
It's
get
a miss.
advantage on your attack.
Yep, advantage.
Oh, I do?
He's blind.
He's blinded at the moment.
Oh my god, thank you. It's a big help. 16?
16 will connect.
Whew. Close. Alright, 7 plus 6. 8 points of damage, and the drag next to him takes 4.
This guy collapses on the ground dead.
Alright, I'm gonna fire off another round of Talon. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. 22 to hit.
22 will connect. How long does he can't turn invisible last? How long does that last?
To the start of Ron's next turn.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over? Okay, got it. Alright, continue.
6 points of bludgeoning damage plus initial 6. This one's killing me. 5 is 11 points of bludgeoning damage on the second shot.
Slams into its body as you point Talon Shredder at him.
Alright, and I am gonna back up. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Understood. Meanwhile, Alice, you're face to face with this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with my hooded lanterns first, and they're all gonna volley shots at this thing.
Understood.
Okay. Alright, so first one, an advantage, right? 18?
Oh shoot.
18 connects.
Alright, cool, so that's one hit. Second shot, crit. So that's another hit.
Yes.
And then, does 15 hit?
15 will connect.
Alright, that is gonna be 20 damage total. Mm-hmm.
Pellets his body. What was that?
Can I roll my longbow shots too? I forgot for mine.
Your what?
My longbow shots for this counts. I forgot to do mine.
Yes.
I'll be there. 21, 14, and a 15.
But it connects. Everything of 15 and higher connects.
Alright, that's 10 points of damage from the Yellow Scouts.
They just porcupine this guy. It collapses to the ground dead.
Beautiful. Alright.
Alice has got to kill.
Yeah, that counts for Alice.
Alice is not the kill. Alright, and then we're gonna move over to Alice now, who is going to... She's gonna try... she should run. But she's going to try to gut this thing before she runs. So let's see if I hit. Come on, Alice. I know you're hurt really bad. The dirty 20 hits, I'm assuming.
That'll connect.
Alright, cool. And I get sneak attack because it's just... Well, yeah, because Ron's right there, so I would get it anyways.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What are the other?
20 total damage.
You gut this guy in its side. He howls in pain. But he's still there.
Oh my god, fine. You can get the dagger to the gut too, hopefully. I don't know. Let's see. Well,
You
no.
have advantage, don't you?
Not on this guy. No.
But you hit him.
Oh, I
so
do because I hit him
Vex.
with my...
Yeah.
that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yay, Vex.
15?
16.
15 will connect.
Awesome. Alright, he's gonna take 1d4 damage. But,
Every point counts.
Take his pinkies.
yeah. So do another 3 damage to him. I'm sure
Got
he's
it.
still up, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's... Oof, I'm gonna... You know what? Yeah, Alice is gonna run. She's gonna run to Tinu. Alice comes running up to you, Tinu, looking hurt as hell. Like, single digits hurt. Yeah. Alright, that's Alice.
Understood. Ansem is going to take the opportunity to try to take out this drag here to the south. He's going to go 1. He's going to connect. And for 12 points of damage, he's going to knock him out. He's going to spin on his feet, look inside this area, and from his position, yeah, he's going to go ahead and try to hit the guy Alice was just attacking. And let's see, 2 more attacks coming his way. 1, a yikes, and 2. Ouch. Don't get on Ansem's bad side. Let's see here, 22. Gets lit up with 2 ethereal arrows. Ansem, 5, 10, 15, 20,
This thing has a lot of HP. Holy shit.
This guy is juking and weaving. He looks like this guy's trained. He knows some combat. Meanwhile, Torin.
Is this one still here, still up?
No, he's dead.
So all the dregs are dead.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, it's a little hard for me to tell with the giant hyena. Okay, so then if everything out here is dead, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this one, can it give me a wisdom save for Toll the Dead?
Wisdom save coming up.
DC 15.
These guys can't make saves for nothing. All right. 7 points of necrotic.
And Tor.
Oh, you're breaking up. Oh, we still can't hear you, buddy. Breaking up a bit. Maybe you need to pop out, pop back in.
He says that's turn.
Okay, got it. Moving on. Kolabadi.
Hello?
Oh, you're back. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's all I was saying is that's turn. That's all I can do.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit further up. And this guy that I can see here, Shrieking Phantoms his way. That's going to miss. 16 to hit.
16 will connect.
14 force damage, thrown back 10 feet, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, he makes one. All right, he shakes it off.
And is there anything else I want to do this turn? Nope, that'll do me for this turn.
Understood. Our giant hyenas are dead. Takrin does witness inside here one of these guys in the water. You see he just sinks under in the mud and debris, and he does not come back up. As whatever is assaulting him has slain him.
Oh no.
Tinu.
Alice comes up to me and I just look at her with wide eyes and I give her a Cure Wounds at level 2. Let me cast it. Come on, Tinu, roll high, please. Oh, that's okay. 21. That's my last.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, healing spells are worth casting now.
Yeah. And then let's see. There's nothing else out here, so Tina's gonna move. Oh, to keep her stuff in 10. 15, 20, 25 here. That's for me. My archers are gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. Elite Ranger's gonna shoot at this one because she can see it now.
Understood.
First attack. Where is it? First attack. 22.
Falconet.
She's gonna do this one. Ensnaring.
Strength saving throw coming up. Does 14 make it?
Oh, yeah, he saved.
All right.
Exactly.
Second attack. 12.
12 will miss.
Okay. And then, that's her turn. This lady's gonna go...
So how much
5,
did
10.
this creature take at the first hit?
Just 5, the average.
Oh, gotcha. Understood.
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. I keep forgetting to say that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And she's gonna shoot at the same one, the regular ranger.
Got it.
First attack, 18.
Thou connect. 5 straight through his temple. He collapses on the ground.
Oh, okay. She's gonna... Oh, it would be disadvantage this one. So she's gonna disadvantage this one. Did
Yep.
you see that one, Brett?
It's outside of your radius, and they don't have dark vision, so I would say disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's a nat 1. Okay, that's my full turn.
Understood. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 60. This other guy's afraid. He darts off. We're just running. But this guy who's not afraid, you see his predatory eyes evaluate the situation, and he kind of sniffs the air. He steps over on these coffins, and he looks at you, Tinu, and seeing you're glowing bright, that's my problem, is what he's thinking, and he's gonna try to shoot you.
Okay. Miss.
Oh my god. Second shot. Does a 14 hit?
Miss. No.
Jesus, alright.
Ah.
He hops off the box. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he begins to retreat. Meanwhile, Takrin standing up here, looking down into this area which he just shot into. You see this quote-unquote tentacle body emerge. It is not a tentacle at all. It's like a really long crustacean creature that's almost like reddish albino in color. Its head breaches the muddy water, and you see a monstrous orifice or mouth. It's hard to describe. It opens up, and like in an Aliens movie, you see another mouth inside project outwards. And as it does, a high-pitched tin noise kind of whines outward. Takrin feels a sudden pressure around him. And I need him to roll me a strength save.
$18.
Some force is like almost yanking him downward into this area, but he's able to grab onto the edge of the wall and hold himself. These other hunted lanterns may not be so successful this go around. Our scouts. Takrin witnesses one of these. It looks like literally reality bends and distorts, creating a funnel that pushes him into the water. And he falls in. This guy remains stoutward. But he's screaming for help from Takrin, that's for sure. And let's see here. Anything else this guy can do? All right, that's what he does. These other three continue to feast. Takrin witnesses This other guy in the water, like a funnel of this water, like forms around him and sucks him in as he screams in horror. After that, let's see how. These guys don't got much movement, but they begin to slither. This guy looks at Tucker and is screaming, "We gotta save him! Help!" But that's what they do. It's Tucker's turn.
What the fuck? Okay.
This creature looks like that, by the way. So.
Ew.
You may be breaking up a little bit. Oh. Yeah, you're breaking up. You have to pop back in and pop out.
God damn it.
But we hear that clearly.
I know, right?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We heard.
Yeah.
God damn it, so clearly.
Yeah, this thing is a piece of this. I've had this thing for a while, and it's now turning into a piece of crap that barely works. Yeah. Okay. It certainly doesn't want it, so he's gonna try to shoot down at these things, kill them before they kill what's left of the Hooded Lanterns down there.
Yeah, he's definitely not going down there, that's for certain. But yeah, he's gonna go ahead and give a
feels
shot.
That would feel very foolish. Alright. So that's gonna be 1 and 2.
Oh, both of those connect.
So first one, let's just do the non-crit. It's gonna be 11 damage, and then the crit's gonna be 10 plus 3, so 24 total damage on this one.
Oh, he nails great shots on these weird, orifice-looking creatures that we know in D&D called a gibbering mouth, and but it's still there.
Great. Okay. That's gonna be it. And then I guess let me just check real quick. Oh, he does get the recharge. But he would. I'm gonna save it for next turn because I didn't know. That he's not gonna use his bonus action, and I think it's gonna be his turn.
Understood. Moving on, Ron.
You're muted, hon.
Yeah, I realized that after I was talking. Sorry. Alright, Ron can't see over the 10-foot ledge, so I'm gonna go over here. 30 feet of movement. And I am going to... As I'm coming up the stairs, can I see inside that room, or
What you see
kind of
is
an odd angle? So.
Yeah, you definitely hear a lot of activity going on. You see Takran shooting down into this hole, and there's just kind of a dancing aura of light, of green light from the glow sticks, the kind of bouncing off of the walls. But from your vantage point, you can't see any enemy.
Alrighty, well, they can wait till my next turn. I'm gonna Starry Archer the blue dot one.
Understood.
As they're trying to run away. Because, hey, I can. Oh, so close. 26 to hit, I hope.
Yes.
7 radiant.
You slam him in the back, he drops on the ground, but climbs to his knees and continues to scurry forward away.
Cool. And he's gonna get a Starry Wisp. Same one.
Understood.
Again. Come on, actually give me damage this time. Nope, just another 1 on the die. 9 more radiant on Starry.
Hey, you hit him in the back again. He stumbles forward on the ground and stops moving.
Good, and I yell out to the last one, "Keep running, bastard!" And I'm going to move my other guys, and they're going to hold an attack action for something they can see. So I'll take care of that on the side.
Understood. Hooded Lantern in the water that Takun sees grabs the rope and begins to try to call himself out of the water of these creatures surrounding him. This guy continues to hold the rope here. She takes a shot next to Takun, and that's them. Loey, what are you up to?
Loey turns, seeing Addy messed up, and he says, "Who the fuck did that?"
Ron just killed it.
Oh, well, good for him then. And Loyal. Well, come on, we got plenty more work to do, Addy. He'll start coming inside. Fine. There.
Yeah, you see the chaos of the situation. Up this ledge here, Takra is shooting down into something. There's screams coming out of this room to the north. Yep.
But I see a little silhouette of a knoll way down there, and I believe it is within Tinu's crazy awesome, dark vision line. So, bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Got it.
And I'm going to switch from Talon to Whisper as I level my rifle at him.
Understood.
I'm going to take 2 shots at you. Big question. Are you alone?
He appears to be.
Okay, well, this is going to hurt. 23 to hit.
I'll connect.
Take... Let's go. Total of 17 points of piercing damage on the first shot.
Oh, hits him.
Fire again with the second. 25 to hit.
I'll connect.
10 plus an additional 6. 14 points of piercing damage.
Ouch! You slug slam into the back of this guy. It sends him stumbling forward. He's bloody, but still up.
And that second shot slammed him so hard, I'm going to use my weapon mastery for Whisper to slow your speed by 10 feet on your next turn.
Got it.
That is going to be Loey. He's done.
Understood. Alice. Oh,
What?
lanterns.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tinko. I really appreciate that. Lanterns will come up. Come up. About there. And they'll start moving into the room. Probably like that to surround... Oh, can you move that other one, Brent? That one seems to be stuck in a wall.
Oh, yeah, got him. Yep.
Thank you. We'll move up to there. They don't see anybody in Tinu's light, I don't think.
No, they hear action coming from the north, though, in this room.
Okay, they'll dash to try to get up there, because they hear their friends yelling out, crying for help.
100%.
So they're going to dash that far. To there.
Alrighty. Alice.
Alright. She wants to cry, but Uncle Lou said we gotta go, so...
Ain't got time for that.
She's going to...
I think it's a free action.
Crying is a free action, yeah, but...
No, in this house, it's an action, and you're not going to do it. We're going to keep moving.
Oh my goodness. She's gonna move forward like Louie was telling her to. She's gonna get right here with her movement. She's gonna see that other one moving away. She knows there's stuff going on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. That's all she can do. 15, 20, 35, 40. I don't like this. I don't want to be... I can't really see anything I can get to. You know what? She's going to, gonna bonus action hide. I'm gonna try to stealth. And my intent, Brent, is to kind of come along this wall right here.
Yep.
To see if I can. I'm gonna get to 40 feet here. Get out of Tinu's light. And I wanna. You said I saw a figure. I wanna see if any.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let me roll you a stealth and a perception. Perception. There you go. And then stealth. Come on, D&D, do something here for me. All right.
Perception. The darkness and rain, clouds, or vision. It's hard to get a beat on what's up there. You're not sure you see anything at the moment.
Okay. All right. That is everything else can do, and then my lanterns are just gonna try to dash into, so I'll just move them because they're here and that people need help. So. Yep. I'm gonna move one, and my other two will be right behind them. All right. Here we go. Sit.
Understood. Moving on. Ansem. He's gonna move forward. 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. He's gonna run up next to you. End his turn there. Torin.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, don't think he's gonna dash, so actually he sees his brother up there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash up there. I don't think he can look down into the hole, so I don't think he can attack anything.
It looks to be about 20 feet deep. Yeah, he can't really see down into it, but yeah, Togrin is shooting in it. Anything else?
Yeah. So dashing up there, that's going to be his turn.
Understood. Kolabati.
Gonna move to there. Since I don't see Alice anywhere, bonus action, I'm going to skeletal hands will reach over and touch the back of Tinu so I can borrow her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Tinu shivers.
Yeah, you feel a force.
And I see this guy here, so a spectral hand is going to reach out of Tinu, and ghosts are going to launch out.
How does it feel when you inhabit like somebody's space, Kolabati, like that? Like,
yeah, it's almost like someone's walking on you, stepping over your grave.
cold, dark. All right.
19 to hit him.
19 will connect.
I'll take 13 force damage, thrown back 10 feet, wisdom save.
He's pulled here, wisdom save coming up. Alright, he's afraid.
He's afraid, and the ghost come around again, and that's going to miss. So that's my turn.
Understood. Tinu.
Oh, I totally wasted this spell. I thought there was gonna be more guys coming. Okay, 60 feet. Action, move my thingamabob 60 feet here. Movement. I guess I should move forward. Put my heart there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. That's it for Tinu. Ellie stays on Lou, my rangers. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, she has to hear. She doesn't have movement. There's. Can she see this?
This guy from your position, yeah, you can see him.
Okay, I'll shoot her with disadvantage then. Here we go. 1, 2. Ooh, 20.
Jesus, y'all are on solid tonight.
She's gonna do a strap it's gonna do additional 9 for average. So 5 for the 23 plus 9 for if he misses, if he does the DC save or not.
He'll make the save.
Let's see. Each creature within 10 feet. Oh, there's a. Sorry. I don't know. It doesn't say. Oh yeah. So he doesn't take the 9 because he made the save. Okay.
Got it.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. Are these stairs blocking my view from this?
Yes. So, this is 10 feet up. So it is blocking your view. You technically really can't see that well up here.
Okay. She can't do anything else, so that's my full turn.
Understood. This guy who's afraid, did that end? When does that end?
End of my turn.
Got it. Desperately, he turns around. He's going to throw us a couple pot shots at disadvantage towards Ron. Let's see here. $12 probably doesn't hit you, Ron.
Nope.
And that doesn't.
Nope.
This guy continues forward. Reduce speed, though, by how many feet?
10.
10? 5, 10, 20. Continues on. Alright. Let's see here. I need, Takrin to roll me 2 strength saves. Jesus. All right. Well, this hooded lantern's gonna roll too. There we go. Takrin witnesses next to him. You see this too, Torin. Reality seems to bend and distort into this funnel, and she gets pulled down into the water with these creatures. These other two continue attacking this poor hooded lantern here. $17. Wisdom save. This guy goes rigid in the water, and like he just looks dazed as he begins to sink. That's his turn. Takrin.
Which one looks the most hurt?
Of these creatures in here, they all look pretty good. I'm sorry. Actually, this one looks really jacked up. Takrin was shooting at this guy.
Yeah, so that's the one he's gonna keep shooting at. Might as well try to take one down. So first crossbow shot. It's gonna be 12.
12 will connect.
For 7 damage.
It squeals and spasms and sinks into the muddy waters.
And then probably this one down here with the other shot.
10 will miss.
All right. And I think he will use his. It's within 30 feet, so I think he will use his bonus action for kill order on that one. Try to kill it faster. So extra d6s on it for a minute.
Got it. All
And
right,
I
Rob.
believe that's gonna be a turn.
Cool. I move oh, that's alright, that's torn right there, so 5, 10, 15. I can see this one here.
Actually, it's 20 feet down in a hole. You cannot see it from that
Oh.
vantage point.
Oh. What about what's in front of Takrin? Assuming I
No.
can't see really anything in there.
Yeah, it's too deep.
Okay. close.
Come
Especially seeing how
on,
everybody's
you
trying
know
to
you
do
want to
another
get
shot.
that
Oh
close.
no! You can give Ron a strength save. You're out of your damn mind. Okay, scratch that. He had 5, 10, 15. Move back. Let's see. That guy's still running. Ron is going to take the dash action. So that was 30 feet. And he's going to move up there. There's another 15. This guy's within 60 feet. Ron's going to Starry Archer him in the back.
Understood.
Nope.
Ah.
And Raj is zooming around, so then he's going to 5, 10. Move right there and just kind of look to see who's doing what and follow them. So that's all I got on my turn.
Understood.
Yeah. I'll move my archers up.
All right, in the water. This lady's struggling down here, not making much progress as she's swiping in this turbulent, debris-filled sewage water, attacking these creatures who are attacking her, but no good for them. This one here continues to try to climb up the rope. This guy, makes it 15 feet out of the water. But as he does... Oh, and they miss him! One of these hooded lanterns, Takran witnesses with all his strength, adrenaline pumping, climbs 15 feet up the rope, kicking back away these strange creatures. Loey!
Alright, did my quarry die, Brent? The knoll I was firing at? Is that who that is? Dead on the floor over here?
Yes!
Okay, cool. Just gotta keep moving up. Focused on thinking that there might be more knolls ahead. So moves to there with his long strider. Now why did I close the sheet? Let me measure this to make sure it's within 120. Yes, it is. He can see that next knoll. So he's going to mark that again with Hunter's Mark.
Got it.
Take another 2 shots with Whisper at that guy.
You level your gun, marching forward in the rain.
And, you look awful lonely. Here's a couple friends for you. Fires off 2 rounds at him. 22 to hit.
Yes.
No. 9, 6. 2 for 11 on the first shot.
Slams into him, he staggers, continuing to run for his life. He's still up, although barely.
17 on the second shot.
17 will connect.
You're gonna take 14 plus a d6. 15 points of piercing damage on the second shot. 15? You blow up at this guy's shoulder. You see he tumbles onto the ground, but he uses inertia to come back to his feet. As he staggers, shouting in this direction. He's barely alive, but he's still there. You lot, get up here and finish him. Hurry up, I can't be doing all the damn work. You're like, fuck is the dwarf? Up to the edge of the lake, thinking we should be helping them, but alright, fine, whatever. And they're gonna fire off their bows at disadvantage, I'm assuming, at that knoll, right?
Yes.
That's the disadvantage. Alright. First guy. 14 to hit.
14 barely misses.
Second guy. Crit and a 6. That's a miss. And the last guy. A 1. Alright, never mind.
All of you and these soldiers come up and just volley alley heave arrows, bullets in this guy's direction as he runs down this alley trying to escape with his life. Anything else, Loey?
My freaking kingdom for a damn accurate archer in this whole... How the hell do none of you lot have any fucking line of
We're trying, damn it!
Watch it. That's... Oh, he just starts chewing out.
All right, Alice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do melee attacks first. They're gonna continue trying to get up here to they're gonna dash to try to help Tarkin out. I think that's what they would do. Yeah, so with dashing they can get up here. Is anybody in this spot? I can't tell.
No.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and delete our hyena there.
Alright, cool.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's all...
Oh, you moved up there. I see. Got it. All right.
I'm sorry. Okay, I had room. Okay, yeah, so they're just dashing up to help pulling out their long swords. Yeah, and then... Oh, shit. Alice is gonna just glare at Ansem for giving up her hiding spot since he's glowing. He's got his thing glowing green, right?
Yeah.
She's gonna glare at him, and she's gonna move up. She's gonna...
He glares at you like, what's the problem, bruh?
Dumbass kid. She's gonna... She gets... Is it an action to do the perception check to kind of see what's going on?
Yes, if you're... Yeah. Yes, it is.
I'm gonna try to move a little closer. See if I can see better.
Oh, okay. Roll me a perception check. Yeah.
Can't 14. She can't roll crap passes better than that.
It's high up and it's dark. It's raining. You don't have a good bead on what's up there.
I was here. Alright. So, I was here. My goodness, Alice. Come on, 15. She's gonna... Use here. 15 feet. Where to use my action? Oof. I'm gonna scurry over here. And take a, hide action. Hide as a bonus action.
Got it! Alright.
Yeah. Alright, let me roll you stealth check. And that's gonna be it for me. Alright.
Torin!
Okay then. Go up here. They all. Which ones? Does any of them look wounded or not wounded?
These creatures, they seem to be quite feverish and healthy for their attacks. They look hungry. Yeah.
I need you to answer. Do any of them look wounded at all, or are they all? Okay. I'm sorry, but Toll the Dead. I need to know.
I gotcha. Toll the Dead. It is.
Hey, I can. It's still my best range spell, so I'm still gonna do. Actually, let me just check something. Yeah, I think that's unfortunately still my best option. Okay, so the one closest, can you give me a wisdom save, DC 15?
Got it. Wisdom save. $18.
All right, never mind.
All right.
And that will be his turn.
Understood. Kolabadi.
Move to there. And so I still got vantage from Tinu. That fleeing Garmir.
You guys really hate this dude. Jesus.
That's gonna miss. Second
He
one.
lives another day, but maybe not.
16.
16 will connect.
for 5 force damage and thrown 10 feet.
His body goes flying as he collapses on the ground in the darkness, dead.
That'll be on my turn.
Understood. Tinu.
That's your turn, Bati.
Thank you.
Let me move this thing. Okay, so I saw Ansem running down there. I'm gonna move it towards the wall, just so it doesn't hit him. I'm tempted to just let it hit him, just to hit him, but I won't do that. She moves it here. Can I see these things? I can't, right?
Not from the ground. No.
Yeah. I hear it though. I hear them fighting though, right?
Yeah, you hear a bunch of screaming. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna stay in range of them. I'm gonna move 5, 10. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 next to Ron. Would these two run up there too? It looks kind of crowded up there. I don't think they would run up there. I'm just gonna move them.
Okay.
Oh wait, is this the wall right here, Brett?
No, that's an open, shattered door. Oh yeah, right there is a wall. Yes.
Okay, so she'll go this way then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh no, that's wrong. I'm sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And then this one's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. And then that's these two are gonna hold an action. If they see something coming from this way or if something attacks Ansem, they're gonna attack it.
Understood.
That's my full turn.
All right. Are strange creatures in this slushy sewage water? I need Torin and Takrin to roll me strength saving throws. Uh-oh. That's Takrin and Torin. Torin, you're fine. But you see your brother, he gets sucked down, tumbling 20 feet into the waters. Mm-hmm. And let's go ahead and take a 10-minute, because I need to use the bathroom.
Thank you.
Yes. And we'll get back for this last hour. All right? We'll be back.
Okay.
Whoo, boy. All right.
Oh no. I had to go bathroom, guys. I'm sorry. I already wet.
I did too. So I was like,
Yeah.
BRB, I'm like, I'm sorry.
Same.
I needed to as well. I don't.
Yeah,
This
probably says
Milkshake
like,
was not. My stomach was not happy with that milkshake.
Oh, did you get Tums or something, Koo, to settle it?
I'm just lactose intolerant, and I know that I am.
Does lactate help, or that kind of milk, or no?
Oh
Or-
yeah, it does. It was lactate, but the ice cream has like cream in it already.
Oh, well, there you go. Yep.
Yeah, so.
I need to figure. I'm trying to decide whether I need to burn my spell scrolls or use my last spell slot on healing.
Well, it's so. I mean, this is kind of harsh to say with body. I feel for you because as a short rest caster, it's like this feels like 4 fights in a row with no breaks. When do you actually get your? When we can't take a short rest this whole time. There's nothing we
Who
can
needs
do.
healing?
Huh?
Did you need
I've only got
healing?
11 hit points.
Oh, you should have told me.
Yeah, that hook horror really did a number on Cold Body.
Yeah, if I didn't have
I didn't
hit points,
know.
I would have been down.
Oh my god, you should have told me. I would have been healed you.
Oh
That's
man.
why I ran to Tito. was like,
Yeah,
I'm
just
hurt.
tell me. Cause honestly, I'm not here right now, guys. I'm sorry.
No,
I've been sleeping early, so it's past my bedtime right now.
It's good, man. It's a little bit of a slog, but we're getting through. We're killing the gnolls. We're doing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Betsy, I feel so bad. You should have told me.
Yeah. Because I burned my last teleport getting away from it.
Yeah, I'll hear you. I only have one first level spell slot. Dang, I'm so sorry, you guys. I wasted that fucking second level spell slot on that stupid moonbeam. I thought there were gonna be.
It may be very important soon because we may need to scour the top that platform that's right above Alice.
Yeah, but I can't. Oh, I don't know. I can't see over there.
I'll tell you right now. There's if my figuring's right, we got the end of the map, and then we got to go north, and that means there's probably about 1 to 2 more sections after this. I think.
Well, the part that I saw. Well, no, I won't spoil it.
That's why I haven't been doing like Hail of Thorns right. Because I'm like, I might need these first level slots to re-up long strider on Alice and myself at some point.
You guys are grinding.
Durations? Flat?
What?
I was talking to Loey about his long strider.
Yeah, it's an hour. It's not a concentration thing. I'm just like, I don't feel good burning these first level slots when we got this kind of a grind going right now. Right,
It feels easy right now.
No, it feels like we're churning. We're churning through the.
Oh yeah.
It's like a long grind, man.
Oh yeah, it's the grind, but hey, it's about to get worse.
Oh no.
I'm here for it. Let's do it.
I have no problem just experiencing this long combat section because this is consequential. Right. As we will see.
Yeah, that's why I'm saving the spell slots.
Now remember, you guys still gotta make it back to some place you're gonna sleep.
Right? Oh
yeah.
Man, you're ready to counter after this.
Yeah, you guys are in the middle of the night out here in Drakkenheim.
It's still roll a 1. Alright, cool. Well, we're getting Kolabadi a short rest in the garrison before we leave to go do that.
What? They're just gonna send us out off on our own? We helped them save their people. They should at least.
Well, I will just tell you this. Right now, you don't have any idea where you're at.
Yeah.
I mean, if they leave us here, Tino's gonna be so fucking mad. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna cuss them out when we get there. Oh, but I have my minion. He won't leave me. I'm his angel.
True. Yeah, that one guy, he is.
He won't leave me. We're good.
You know what? I should make you roll a charisma check to see if he's smitten. He's smitten.
Okay, I'll roll it right now.
15 or higher. This guy is.
Oh no, I'm a +0 to charisma, guys. Oh my goodness.
He's like, that's cool and all, hey, much props to you, but.
I saved his life! I don't get advantage! I should get advantage!
Sure, get advantage, sure, go for it, yeah.
Come on, Tino, we want a minion. Hey, 18!
You choose which guy that was. That guy's sticking close to you.
Yeah.
He's wants to be bathed in the aura of Tinu.
I think either Ron or Louis took him. It's okay. It could be a random guy.
I'll pick him later.
Yeah. He won't leave us. We know the way back, guys.
Who says these guys know the way back?
Yeah, I don't think you're thinking this through.
Then he's worthless then! I don't want him! No, I'm just kidding!
Damn.
Wow.
I'm just kidding! I'm just kidding!
The Lord giveth, the Lord takes away.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm just gonna mute that before I dig my hole deeper.
Okay.
You guys took the route I thought you guys were gonna take, so.
Always happy to play with your expectations, Brent. Walk right in.
So you finished Death House, Tinu. Cool.
Oh yeah. It was great.
Oh yeah, I gotta go watch the new one. Yeah.
It was I got to be compassionate, so it made me like Sultry a lot more.
You cried.
Yeah,
Aw.
I cried.
When you
cried.
met the kids.
No, when we were fighting Walter.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh.
Sultry chose not to attack Walter. She ended up hugging him and using persuasion to get him to show the baby. And that's how we were able to beat it.
You know what's funny is what if it's weird where we're all in the same timeline of Curse of Strahd, and we defeat Strahd before you guys make it
You
we
guys-
come back like, hey, the problem solved, the sun's coming out. Good to meet you
guys
guys.
No, you guys probably would because our party is so like, I don't know, we're so weird. I love our party. We're like a bunch of like, we have a horse and we have two, like a reborn,
We got a
two
horse,
people
so?
who don't breathe. Yeah, we have a horse, a centaur.
We got somebody who doesn't breathe, so
Yeah.
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 And then no, but we're like, what did Alice said? She said we're like the party that like they're not gonna like.
Oh my!
Really?
The most human. You've got a centaur, a reborn who looks like a doll. You've got a Damphir. You've got who's playing a Fire Genasi?
I think I'm the one that looks the most human.
No,
Which
because
is
you have the
Fire
half elf. You have the half elf.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Who am I? Oh, and then you
Oh,
have
yeah.
a furbog. That
oh,
group walk-
Furbolg. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
those. I love
that
those.
group walking into Valaki is gonna be hilarious.
and like half of our party is like Tinu. Like they're all very happy, very loving, very like hi.
Well, you know, at
For
least
now. For now.
But you know how, like, when you guys went through Death House, Brett, mostly it was because of you, and I even told him this, like, you were all about the team. You guys were talking about Clara, you guys were talking about Elizabeth and Gustav, and, like, you guys were, like, all up in the drama. This other group, they connected to Rose and Thorn and Walter, and, like, the really sad part of it. So it's going to be interesting to have two completely different groups
Oh,
and
that's
see how
so
they attack the
emotional.
situations. Like,
What?
neither one's better than the other, but it's just going to be
I'm
very
waiting.
interesting.
I'm
to
waiting
see.
to see what happens when they get to a certain part that's coming up very, very soon. I want to know
Very
what route,
soon?
because
Well-
we took a route that I did not expect us to take. It's filling me.
I just want to see what your dispositions are going to be like when you come out of Castle Ravenloft. That's what I want to see.
I want
Oh,
to
yeah.
see if Otis
We'll
is
see.
even going to come out of the place y'all are heading to.
Wow. Oh man.
Oh,
Oh
man.
man.
Oh, amber is such a pretty color.
It
Do we
is.
need to
All
start
right.
taking bat?
All right.
Right.
All right. Back to the scrimmage, the grind right now, as you guys are fighting through these piles of gnolls, trying to find Petra, and we'll see what happens. We're back to it. Tokrin has just been sucked down 20 feet into this cesspool of water. He doesn't have like a swim speed, does he? Right?
not, no.
His movement in this area is difficult terrain. And,
Probably, yeah.
Let's see here. Carl, remind me, if you're in water here, are your attacks at disadvantage or no?
I think it depends on the weapon you're using.
Like a sword, a melee weapon?
Piercing and slashing are fine.
Yeah, okay. Ranged weapons, obviously.
Yeah, they're.
Okay. All right, noted.
Yeah.
Okay, we got one more.
But that's if they're fully submerged.
Yeah, you're
Are they fully
under the
submerged?
water. No, but there is debris and all types of. This is not like a pool. I would say ranged attacks are at disadvantage in this chaos that's in this water here. But melee attacks, you're fine. You know, you're good to go. We do have one more gibbering mouther here that's gonna still trying to eat this hooded lantern. And let's see. These guys are holding on. Right, continuing on. Takrin. What is he doing?
All right, they're gonna start targeting this one.
Got
Okay.
it.
And then he's gonna poison rapier, try to attack him twice. So that's gonna be attack 1 and attack 2. Both 13.
Both of those will connect.
Okay, so that's gonna be.
Oh, Takrin needs to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh. Kidding me. Okay. I rolled.
Wisdom 15.
Yeah.
Takrin feels this. It almost feels like falling from a great height, a roller coaster like feeling, but this intense like gravity on his body. But he's able to fight against it. It also kind of clouds his mind a little bit, but he's okay. Continue.
Okay, it's gonna be 18 total damage.
I mean, with his blade, he swings at these creatures, and there's no con save for this attack for poison or anything.
No, it just does it.
All right, it does it, and it's going to eat the 18. Anything else?
He will. I think that's gonna be his turn. Actually, no. He's gonna disengage, bonus action, and move closer to the rope.
Got it. He has double of the difficult terrain, so his movement is effectively, I think, 1/4 of what it normally is.
Okay.
So if difficult terrain is, you know, double the, it's 20 feet per square, is what we're talking about.
Yeah. So he would only be able to move up 1.
As he's swimming in his stuff, looking up at you, you can tell, like, there is some strange reality, almost like fluctuations around these creatures. Like, a force seems to pull at Takrin, almost like trying to pull him back towards these creatures. But he's able to go ahead and make that progress. Moving
right.
on. Ron!
Woohoo. Okay. Ron is going to start making his way this way. Can I see this over here, or?
Yes, you
Is it
come
behind
there,
a pillar?
and as long as it's within your dark vision range, you can see it.
Cool.
So yeah, you can see the shadows of gnolls in the dark. It looks like They're talking with each other and moving and doing something.
No problem. I'm going to. Let's go ahead and attack that hyena that's over there. And start off with a Starry Archer.
$26? Fail! No, I'm joking. Yes, you connect.
That's what it is. 8 radiant.
Slams into his body. He yelps and growls in anger.
And then I'm going to. We're gonna Starry Wisp him as well. Another 26.
26 will connect.
There we go. 15 damage.
15? Yikes. Alright. Let's go ahead and enter these people into initiative now. 15. That same one, it pierces his chest, comes out his back, collapses on the ground dead.
Alright. Oh, that kills it.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna have my guys move and hold an attack action.
Understood. Hooded lanterns in the water already rolled her. She's surrounded by these creatures. Tokrin sees her with her blade in the water, just slicing at these creatures as best she can. This guy makes it up out of the water here, and he goes 5, 10 along the lip here, and he is, you know what? He's sure he still has his. He doesn't have a bow. No, he has his sword. He stands there on standby. This other guy has his bow. He's gonna shoot down into the water at these guys. He'll crit on the gibbering mouther for a total of 7. But he's just yelling at you guys over the rain, over the combat. We have to get him out! And that's their turn. Moving on. Oh, I did not handle this gibbering mouther. He's gonna attack that. Oh, they're both out of the water. Huh. Alright. Moving on. Loey!
Alright, Brent, I think the gnolls that we're fighting aren't on the initiative tracker either, but I'll,
The gnolls you were fighting? Yeah, give me 1 second here.
I don't see their token.
Let me... These guys are ready. And let's do this here. Got it. Okay. So sort. Bam. Alright, Loey, what are you doing?
Alright, Loey's gonna move up with the firing line and say, alright, you lot better make better use of your time or else I'm gonna have to chew you out to your fucking commander. And seeing this gnoll, here, watch this. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
We're watching!
Not bonus action, Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna fire Whisper once at this guy.
Alright, this guy here, you see, actually is dropped prone on the ground.
Like prone? Okay.
Yes.
So that cancels my advantage because you're alone, right?
Correct.
Okay, great roll. Pull it up. First shot's a 25 to hit.
Jesus, with the... Yeah, you connect.
13 points of piercing damage.
Slams into him.
See? Like that. Bonus action, reload Whisper. Now. Come on. And then I'm going to fire off another shot at him. 17 to hit.
17 will connect.
Take 16 max damage. 16 points of piercing damage.
Yikes! Your eagle eyes, while he's even prone, slam into him.
Alright, then you lot, get up here for firing. He's not even moving. He's just sitting there like a ninny. Rather embarrassed Hooded Lanterns, seeing their captain, Ansem, probably giving them the stink eye about what this dwarf's saying. We'll go marching up, and we'll fire off 3 disadvantaged longbow shots at this guy.
Got it.
Hey, a 17 to hit.
A 17 will connect.
For 5 points. Second one's a 16 to hit.
That'll connect.
For 5 points. And the third one's an 18 to hit for 5 points. They all hit.
They look at you with like, that's right, indignation. They're like, we got it going on too.
See, Ansem, you have to chew them out, or else they're not actually going to do what they're supposed to be doing. That's the only way to teach these lads how to shoot.
What? He screams over the raid.
I said your boys need a good insulting before they actually start taking things seriously.
He just shakes his head and waves you off.
Alright. That's Land's turn.
Understood. This guy moves away. And, okay. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do my lanterns first, because otherwise I'll forget about them. So from up here where they're at, they can't see in to shoot. Is that correct?
Unless one moves here, next to Torin, no.
Okay, so can I just say that they all rotate into that spot, take a
Makes
shot,
sense.
rotate back? Okay.
Yes.
Without moving them and stuff. And
Yeah,
we're
that's
gonna
fine.
go off. We're gonna go after this one first.
Okay.
And it's just regular shot.
No, it's in the dark. I don't think Tinu's light goes around walls like this, even though, yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Sounds good. All right, first attack. Doesn't hit. Second attack, 21.
9, you mean?
No. Oh yeah, you're at disadvantage. I'm right. Never mind. They don't do crap unless.
But
the ball hits
12
for
will
some
hit.
reason. Awesome. So it'll take 5 points of damage.
Got it.
Yeah, and that is them. They're just like doing like a little rotating thing. Alright, so then Alice is gonna hear Louis yelling, even she can't quite hear what he's saying. She knows that tone of voice. Yeah, I'm just gonna stealth and move. I don't think I'm gonna get to anything. Let me see. Yeah, I've been hurt way too much. I get here, 20 feet. I can't see it, and she's gonna look a little. Are we going down that way?
Aye, one of them buggered off, they did.
Alright, I'm not going first this time. She's gonna boop, boop, boop.
Don't
And
worry,
the-
these proud peacocks will lead the way. Alright, boys?
Yeah, I see
Good
another
enough.
one down there. There's another one down there, and then I will bonus action hide. And that is gonna be it for Alice. She's not getting hurt.
Understood.
Yeah. So that's it for me. Take a
Ansem!
22 stealth check.
5, 10, 10, 20. He moves up, does a double take, sees around the corner of this alley, immediately knocks an arrow and shoots. We're going to continue moving on to Torin.
All right. I think the one my brother hurt was this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, I actually need to do something real quick before I do my roll because he should have had 2d6 extra damage on it from his kill order. And then I'm gonna need it to give me a wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
Understood. Wisdom save coming up. Fail.
Yep, so it's gonna take 2d12 necrotic.
Ouch.
For 20 damage.
Oh, this thing shrieks and shudders against these arrows or bolts plunging into its body. It's still there though.
Alright, that's gonna be Torin's turn.
Understood. Kolobati. Meanwhile, Ansem just lights up one of these gnolls over here and just pins him against the wall.
Alright. I can see Torin. Can he get my thing? Because I can see him.
Yes, from that position he can.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Anybody in the hole does not, though.
Yeah, that's fine. That's you, Torin.
Thank you.
Also, anybody you didn't designate from the jump doesn't, you know. So, like, any of these new people running through here, I think you have to designate your targets when you...
No.
No?
As long as... Yeah, I'll send it. As long as they're in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as long as they end their turn or are in it when their turn ends. Yeah, end their turn in it. If they're not in it, they don't get it.
Oh, I've got no visible targets from here.
Alright, it's just that you have to be able to see the targets, I would say, to grant them. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I won't be giving it to, like this person. I don't think
Yeah, it's pretty much...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah,
yes.
you told me that last time, because I thought I could do it through walls before.
Cool. Alright, Kolobati.
Essentially dash to there, and that's my turn.
Alright, you run up, put your back against the wall, ready for what's next. Tinu.
I move up, and I didn't realize how hurt she is, but moving past me, I'm like, oh, Foxy, you look kind of hurt.
How can you tell? It's a cobweb-covered skeletal ghost.
Maybe you're limping. Maybe you're limping. Like a bigger limp than usual. I don't know, but I can tell. So I give you Cure Wounds, level 1.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so I can move here with my full movement. And then my ladies, do they want to? Is Torin, like, Torin's not yelling for help. I'm assuming you guys have...
there are other lanterns up there yelling for help.
Yeah, no, there are a bunch of lanterns in the hole screaming either save them or help us.
100%.
Like, no, they're screaming. And...
It's pretty crowded up there, though. Hold on. But I think they would still go, so she's gonna move. Oh, no, not like that, lady. We're gonna move 10, 25, 30 here. Can she shoot at anything from here, Brett?
From this angle, I would say, I would give this creature partial cover, but, she could try.
Yeah, she's studying. Ooh, excuse me.
It's dark, disadvantage, sure.
Yeah. 10?
Misses!
No? Okay, okay, that missed too. And then this one, 5, 10, 15, 20. Can she see from here? Probably not, huh? 'Cause there's
No.
Yeah, that's fine. And then they stay there. That's my full turn.
Understood. Alright! Back in the hole. It's no bueno down here. Oh my God. All right. Well. Oh, no bueno. Alright. And the one next to Takrin. Does a 15 hit Takrin?
No.
Alright, Takrin needs to give me one wisdom save. He's fine, but this creature next to him, with its mandibles, its jaws, it latches onto his body and shreds into it. Takrin is going to go ahead and take 9 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
And, that's all of them. Moving on. Meanwhile, one of these gnolls rush up.
My 3 did have held actions.
Go for it.
Cool. They're all at disadvantage because it's dark, so... a 9 to miss. 7 to miss. And a 7 to miss.
Through a
Good
hail
job.
of arrows, it leaps at Ansem. It does rampaging charge. It makes a flail attack. And a bite attack as it lands. The bite will miss, the flail will hit. Ansem will take 7. Moving on. Takrin. At the start of Takrin's turn, I need him to make me a wisdom save. Uh-oh. Alright. What does he do? At the moment, Takrin detects tentacles coming out of his neck.
I'm sorry, what?
Tentacles coming out of his neck.
Cool.
Interesting.
Yeah.
At the moment, as this is happening to him, he is he's distracted, and verbally he can't communicate, but he can still act.
Cool. I guess he's gonna try to still kill this thing.
Understood. Well,
that's gonna be 8. And I'm just gonna do it like this. So that's gonna be another D8. So that's 12, and then 4d6 for the poison is 13. So that's gonna be a total of 27.
27 in the water. He slashes at this creature, bloodying it, but it's still there.
One more attack. 22
That'll
for
connect.
14 more damage.
Slices into him, but he's still there.
And then it's gonna move closer to the rope. Roll the d6 for the recharge. He does not get it, so that's gonna be his turn.
Understood. Moving on. Ron.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I'm enthralled by the Starlack pit. Alrighty. Oh, that hyena's still there. He's still here, right?
Oh yeah, he just rushed out from around the corner and leapt at Ansem.
Cool. I'm gonna start my 3 guys this time. So they're. Oh, you know what? As Ron's approaching, because that puts him on light. Now they're gonna take their 3 shots at regular. 18 to hit for 5.
Who they're trying to hit?
This one that attacked Ansem.
Got it. They're outside of the radius of this light, right?
They're within
No,
Ron's radius.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
Ron
understand.
has 10 feet,
Gotcha.
so-
Okay, understood.
So.
Ron, longbow, slice into it. It's still there.
Second one for another 5.
Another arrow pierces him. Still there.
Third one for a 10, probably misses.
That'll miss.
Cool. Ron's going to now Starry Wisp him. Maybe for a 12.
That'll miss.
Cool. Starry Archer. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. 16.
That'll connect.
Not bad. 11.
Ether arrow slams into his chest. He almost crumples to the ground, but stands up in defiance. He's still there, although very hurt.
5, 10, 15, 20, 24. Cool. And my other guys are going to start moving up. That'll be the end of my turn.
Understood. Hooded Lanterns are doing stuff, but Loey, it's your turn.
See? Proper soldiering. That's how it goes. And Loey will... This guy looks really hurt, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll take a couple steps in front of this Hooded Lantern, level Whisper at this this gnoll, and fire off a shot at him. Not at advantage this time, just a straight roll. 28 to hit.
That will connect.
You're gonna take 15 points of piercing damage from this rifle.
It collapses to the ground, just flailing backwards.
Alright, let's find another target. So we'll come up beside Ron. Oh, pardon me, Ron, just trying to find that one bugger what ran away.
Ron smacks you with his tail as you walk by.
Well. Hey, no patty fingers right now. We're on the job, okay? Alright. Now I'll come up to this corner. Can I peek around the corner, Brent?
Let's see.
So
Yeah.
I can... Okay. So I can see this guy then. Oh, there you are!
But you have to step out to effectively attack him. But you can peek around and see him.
Okay. Hey, lads! Addy! Come shoot this guy. He's over here. Torch. Can I... Okay. I'm gonna shoulder whisper. I'm gonna pull out that glow stick that Ansem gave me. I'm gonna bend it and try to huck it under that guy's feet.
Okay.
Or huck it out there, if I can.
Yeah, you can. Easily enough.
I'm trying to give the humans light so they can see.
I'll give that to you.
You want me to make an attack roll or something? Or okay, all right.
I'll give it to you.
All right. Then the Hood Lanterns. They're gonna have to dash. Unfortunately, they can't. Well, okay. 2 of them can see, so they'll get to here. Oh no, only one of them. So one of them gets in range to be able to see this guy, and he'll fire off a single longbow shot at him.
Understood.
$13.
He ducks it. It flies over his head.
No, that's not what you were do what you were doing before. Come on. You two, get moving in there.
Maybe we need to see you do it again.
Fine, get up there and get in his face. Don't let him get away. And these 2 will go dead. Like, they'll grumble. They'll look at Ansem to make sure that they're not doing anything insane, and they're gonna dash at this guy, drawing their short swords.
Okay.
Stop yelling at my worshipper. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I gotta start hitting their targets, Peter. Then I'll stop complaining about it. All right. That's it. That's
Understood. This gnoll stands up to its full height and... As they run up, he lunges with what looks to be a flail made of bone and... misses with both of those attacks, but tries to bite him. Jesus, this guy here. They rush him with such surprise. He's unable to connect. Fuck it. He jumps down into the pit.
Attacks of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 short sword stabs coming at you. A 9 and a 16.
16 will connect.
For 5 points of damage.
All right. That's its turn. Okay. Loey, what's your passive perception?
15, I think? Yeah, 15.
Oh, chum. All right. Does a 20 connect?
Yes, it does.
Yikes! Let's see here. That'll be what, 21?
1, okay. 9 off that.
From behind you, you see a gnoll peek out from the shadows here and takes a stealthy shot, slamming into the back of your armor with devastating force.
Ah! You little... As Loey turns around to see his attacker.
You spin around, you see a gnoll with a bone bow, and he launches another attack. Does a 17 connect?
That'll just hit.
We'll take 4 points of piercing. Ends his turn.
Loey has an arrow in his shoulder and he breaks it off as he stares at this guy. Addy, come kill this man!
He disappears back behind the wall here. You see another gnoll peek out.
Mm-hmm.
He takes 2 attacks. Oh, well, wait a minute. First, as a bonus action, this guy peeks low. He's like towards the ground. He beats your passive perception. He's gonna try to hit you with an attack with advantage.
That'll hit.
Oh my god.
You'll take a total of 14 points of piercing damage. Then he steps out to give you a good view. He makes another attack. That will miss.
Okay, that's a miss.
And he disappears back behind the wall. Alice, what's your passive perception again?
17.
You see, or maybe even hear, from this perch, a knoll emerges, and he's gonna make 2 regular attacks in your direction.
I had a 22 stealth. Did he see me?
No, he doesn't. But he sees Tinu, though. Tinu, what's your passive perception?
It's okay. 14.
Well, you're about to get attacked. Surprise here, or
No, it's okay.
does a 17
No, I hit
connect?
on purpose.
Yes, it hits. 4. Okay.
Well, you'll take 14 points of piercing. And then a regular attack, he reveals his position and shoots at you again.
20 hits.
And then you'll take 4 points more piercing.
This guy's about to get lasered.
This guy didn't disappear. 5, 10, 15, 20. He runs away across his perch and leaves you there. That's their turn. Alice.
Oh, Tina,
Alright.
don't leave your concentration.
Yeah, for Moonbeam. Concentration.
Oh yeah. Okay. Damn it. What is it?
My hunter's mark.
It's a roll.
Constitution.
Roll D20. Oh no! It's gone. No.
It dissipates as you feel your
It's
wounds.
okay.
You're about to laser him too.
I know.
I draw my hunter's mark too. I'm so mad.
Tinu! Let's finish this up. We got about 10, 15 more minutes. Let's do it.
It's my. It's
No,
my
no, it's Alice's.
I'm sorry,
It's
Alice.
Alice.
My bad. My
Yeah.
bad. My bad.
Okay.
All good. I'm gonna do my rotating 3 again, going to that spot, taking pop shots.
Got it.
I know we're at disadvantage, but we're gonna try it. 12.
12 connects.
All right, this thing takes 5 damage. Is it still up for the
Oh
next
yeah.
round? Okay. All right. Let's see if the next one's hit. It's 18.
Yes.
So
Another 5.
another 5, and then the third one.
Yes.
Yeah. So 15. Yeah, another 5 damage to him.
Looking
They're
about
rotating.
bloodied.
That's fine. They're doing their rotates. They're doing what they can. I feel like they're being helpful.
Yes,
All right,
they are.
and then the arrows that were shooting Louis, they came from this area down, or was it?
Well,
Because I
technically,
saw where
you
the arrows
don't.
came.
All you saw was maybe. I would say you wouldn't even register probably what happened, considering you can't see the attacker. It's dark and in the
Has an
rain,
arrow.
and maybe you hear Loey grunt in pain.
Well, he told me that something was hitting him. Okay. And I saw him go here, and I saw him duck there. All right. I'm gonna go get hurt again, aren't I? All right, Alice is gonna move. I really didn't want to do this. Sorry, I'm calculating my. Where are they're up there? I can't get up. I can't climb. Yeah, Alice is she's gonna come to this door.
Got it.
Yeah, because she can't see anything. Also, I
You
can
see
this
claw
barely.
marks, and like it looks like this door has been beaten on. It's like almost to the point of breaking down.
So it's probably barricaded, not locked. Well, she'll shout back to Louis. They're up top. I can't get to them. You need to shoot them. And yeah, she's gonna try to bust the door down. They wanted in here for a reason.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me a strength. Athletics.
They're down the alley.
Big athletics.
With advantage. DC's 15. The door's already battered.
Alright. Come on, Alice. Roll this good. Yeah, we'll take that. 18.
You throw your shoulder into this door and it bursts open.
Yeah.
Inside. Yeah. Go for it. What do you do?
Oh, wait. Who do I see? Who do I see,
Yes,
Brett?
you open the door and see, mounted behind a dilapidated bar, is a group of hooded lanterns. And nestled in between them looks to be Petra right here. You see that they all have bows and arrows knocked at the doors in this ruined tavern. And like, they almost, like, an arrow goes past your head. But they notice that you're not a gnoll.
Yeah. Alice will shout back, I found Petra! And she's gonna come in too, yeah. Is Petra up? Like, she doesn't look hurt or anything, right?
She looks dirty, grimy, maybe a few superficial wounds per se. But yeah, they're all just barricaded behind this bar with their weapons, ranged weapons pointed at the doors.
Alright, yeah, cool. Yeah, Alice shouted out as loud as she could that she found Petra.
Oh, you know Ansem is coming, but continue.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. You know what? This is a really good choke point. Yeah, she's gonna bonus action boop her butt in here. And if anything comes in hold my action, if anything comes in, I'm gonna shank it. That's obviously not friendly.
When you come in, you can hear beating on this south door here. And the hooded lanterns turn their attention to it.
We can't sit in here. We're surrounded. If we've got everybody out there, we gotta go. We can run. It's Alice's turn.
Understood. Torin.
I think it was Ansem's turn.
Oh,
Pretty sure
yeah.
Ansem goes before me.
He 5 he immediately runs inside. If you say you've seen Petra, that he ends his turn doing that. Torin.
All right. On this thing, you know what? I'm not holding back anymore. Second level, Witch Bolt.
Understood.
So that's gonna be try to roll a hit. Dang it.
Oh, 9 unfortunately will not connect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it connects enough.
Yep. So bonus action, deal 1d12.
Gesture downward with your free hand. Crackling lightning energy envelops this creature. It will take the 10.
And that'll be my turn.
Understood. All right, we're about wounded down here, Kolabadi.
Hmm. 30 feet to there. And yeah, I'll dash to there. Inside the room, pressing and back against the wall.
Understood. Tinu.
Wait, so I saw Louis getting shot, right? Does Louis look okay? Does he look bloody?
I mean, from your position, you can't really see him, I would say.
Okay, so I'll move
Oh,
closer
yeah,
to.
You gotta get close.
Can I see you from here?
At that point, in the
Yes.
light, that's bloody.
Do you look really, really bad?
If you give me a medicine check, I can tell you more. Otherwise, Louis' blood.
Okay. Will that
Thank
be
you.
my action?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? I'll just do a cure wounds through Ellie on Louis.
Okay.
First level.
Jesus. Yo,
Oh,
these new healing
cool.
spells are insane.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's
like
Players
those.
can
insane.
actually keep you up instead of waiting
Yeah.
for you to go down now. It's great.
Yeah, we don't yo-yo heal anymore. Can't.
Yeah, fucking yo-yo healing. That's what I hate. I was like, I'm just gonna kill things. I'm not healing you guys. And because I got shot at, Brett, I'm gonna move here.
I'll tell
Oh,
you
no,
also,
no.
new, Loey is no longer Blade because of your hit. Good work.
Okay, 5, 10. I'm gonna move here and press myself against this wall. And hopefully I don't get shot at again.
Understood.
My lady here is gonna shoot at that thing again.
Yes.
That's the elite ranger. And disadvantage, right? Because it's down.
Yes.
Okay, 1, 2. Oh god. And then second attack. It's the 6. I missed.
See, I'm
Ah,
telling you, Ku, you gotta yell at them, and then they'll start actually working. That's
I'm
how it
not
works.
yelling at. Tino's not even by them. So that lady's gonna move out of the way so this lady can move in.
uh-huh.
And
Understood.
She's gonna shoot. Come on, lady. Why is it lagging? Did it roll? Oh, there we go. 1.
15 will connect.
Hey!
On disadvantage.
Oh, well, let's see what happens next. 11
there we
will
go.
connect.
Oh my god. Okay.
And,
so 11 for 5.
9 will
and
not
9.
connect.
Okay. So she does the 11 for 5 and then she'll back up
Got it.
in case anybody else needs to get in there. And then that's my full turn.
Understood. Alright, our creatures down here in the cesspool. One is gonna try to attack, Tokrin here. Alright. Oh my god.
That would be a no. That's a yes, though.
Tokrin needs to give me a wisdom save.
There, that's good. That's better.
Yes, that's fine, but he'll go ahead and take, as this thing bites into him, 9 points of, psychic damage, apparently, as he feels the world around him kind of shift. Tokrin is still experiencing tentacles coming out of his neck. It's quite frightening for him. Although
Okay.
he's not necessarily scared. Then the other one is going to attack our guy. One will hit for 12. Understood. And then they're going to have to give me a wisdom save. That's no bueno. This hooded lantern here is dazed. And, that's the 2 that are left. Continuing on. All right. Tokrin.
Alrighty, there's the one that's still next to him, so we're gonna target him for 2 attacks. 11 and 15.
11 will connect, and 15. Now, hold on. Let me see the condition for days. This is a new condition. Tokrin being dazed, he can move, use an action, or a bonus action. So,
Well, that's his his action's to attack, so he can't move.
all right, his action is a multi-attack. Got it.
Yep, so that's gonna be 32 damage.
Yikes! He plunges his blade into this thing in the water, like shoving it down until its body it just floats to the top, motionless.
And if he can only do one of those things, then yeah, that's his turn.
Understood. Ron.
And he does get his recharge for his bonus action when he gets that back.
Got it.
Ron, for his free action, is going to yell to Louis, anybody up there?
Are you? Adi was saying something. I'm gonna go climb up there and shoot them to death. There's one down that way, and he points south along the building.
Yeah,
two.
he knows the one that... He's the one that saw where Tino... What we're gonna do... 5... 10...
Those of
Ooh,
you, Alice, in this building, you see this door shatter and open. But continue on, Ron.
You hear Alice yell.
20... Yep, so in order to see them all, so 30 feet. Ron is going to Starry Wisp this first one.
Got it.
And does a 12 hit?
12 will connect. No, I'm sorry. It will not connect. Excuse me.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration and
Do it.
oh my god. Okay, fine. Starry Archer him, because you know that's what I do. There's other plans behind that, but okay, 21 to hit.
21 will connect.
These ones tonight. Alright, he does 5 radiant.
Got it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And tell my 3 guys, they're down this way, have them come down, and all 3 of them are going to take disadvantage shots on him, because Starry Wisp didn't work. Alrighty, so first one, it's nat 1 miss, 12 misses, and 11 misses. Okay, well, next.
All right. And lastly, I've already resolved most of the attacks here. So, when the door gets battered down, Alice, you see all of these hooded lanterns shoot and pellet this knoll, including Petra. It looks bloodied. Back over here, Torrent, you see the 2 hooded lanterns up on the lip here of this dilapidated room shoot down and connect with this gibbering mouther. The lady in the water also stabs it, plunging it into the water, killing it. These 3 that have survived, join your ranks. And before we end the session, can somebody just volunteer for me to control these guys? I would appreciate it.
I mean,
You
as
give it
long
a
as I'm
run.
here, I can do it. I mean, I kind of say, I mean, I'm here, I'll take them.
Ron, are you controlling anyone right now?
Yeah, I got 3, but if-
Okay, we'll give it to
if
Torrent.
they're running with,
Yeah.
yeah, if they're running with Torin, then that works.
And save. 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 Then. Torin. Bam.
I hope it's an illusion.
What? There's no illusions here about it.
But you said that it like warped.
Oh, no, these creatures are just strange like that. But alright, Torin, you're the blue, and you're controlling these guys. And this is where we will end it, at the top of the initiative order. As you guys have located Petra. And we're going to see what happens next.
Mm-hmm.
So you have made it. You've made it.
We exit this way, right? And then we automatically
Of
win?
course, of
That's
course.
how it works?
Auto
Like in
save.
video games?
Yeah, next chapter loads.
It's the
You know.
extraction point, and everybody just auto leaves, and we're back in the barracks.
Just saying, running is an option.
True. So, but good job, guys. You've grinded through it. Although, this time around, several hooded lanterns bit the dust on this go, but you guys have some, and trust me, you're gonna be glad that you have some with you, considering what happens next.
Oh God.
No.
And but Petra has been found. The grind is over. We're gonna see what happens next here.
The grind continues.
Yeah, and in a different way. In a different way.
Changes shape.
100%. Yeah, form, shape. It's a Morpheus. But all right, Stream. We'll catch you next time. Thank you for those who tuned in, donated, appreciate it.
Bye,
Catch you
Stream.
later. Holla. And.